Nithyanandam. Welcome one and all for this very auspicious day. On this very auspicious day of Sri Ramanavami, it gives us immense pleasure and honor in welcoming each and every one of you for today's very special Bhagavan Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan. After a very long time, probably for the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us in the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Rama in a day which is the most suited day for the Darshan of Bhagavan Rama. The day when Bhagavan Rama, one of the greatest incarnations of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, landed on the planet Earth and assumed a human form, assumed the human body. Today, on this day, the Janma Dina, the day, the avatar day of Bhagavan Sri Rama, the day when the superconsciousness entered the human body to live and to manifest the incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Rama, is celebrated as Sri Ramanavami. So on this auspicious day of Sri Ramanavami, on behalf of Kailasa, welcoming each and every one of you who are joining us for this very, very, very special Bhagavan Sri Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan on the occasion of Sri Ramanavami. We welcome all the viewers joining us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and via two-way video conferencing, and from our Kailasas all over the world, literally from every time zone. Welcome and thank you for joining us today. Joining me in this program is also Manitya Dayamayana Swami, and both of us together will be leading us into preparing ourselves. How do we prepare ourselves to receive the best of today's very special Bhagavan Sri Rama's Bhavasamadhi Darshan? I request the interview operator to please project these slides. First, we are going to start with what are we going to learn in this program. But before that, we start this program with an invocation to Bhagavan Sri Rama. As we pray to him, as we connect with him, on this day when he connected to the planet Earth, when he landed on the planet Earth, when he assumed the body on the planet Earth, we pray and connect to Bhagavan Sri Rama as we chant this shloka from Vishnu Sahasranama.
Yes. Let's invoke the presence of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. Sri Rama Nama Varanana Om Namayati.
One of the most chanted names. One of the most chanted mantras in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The name of Bhagavan Rama. The most written mantra, the most chanted mantra is Bhagavan Rama's name. On this auspicious occasion of Ramanavami, we invoke the presence and blessings of Bhagavan Rama as we enter into today's program. So what are we going to learn in this program? We will be learning the significance of today. What is the significance of Ramanavami? I request the interview operator to move to the next slide. What is the significance of the day? And we will introduce to you the tradition in Hinduism called Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye. What happens when you receive the darshan of the avatar? We introduce to you who is Bhagavan Rama. We introduce to you the principles that Bhagavan Rama personifies. What is the ultimate strategy for success in all aspects of life? And finally, the Diksha and the Darshan of Bhagavan Rama manifesting through the Neja Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So how will we achieve it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and finally with the darshan and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat.
Now let us understand what is Sri Ramanavami. Every year, the Shukla Paksha Navami of the Chaitra month of the Vedic lunar calendar is celebrated as Sri Ramanavami by all the Hindus in the world. On this day, Purushottama, Paramapavana, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, the seventh avatar of Mahavishnu, incarnated on the planet Earth as the son of Kausalya and Dasharatha, the queen and king of Ayodhya.
Today is the day Mahavishnu himself appeared as Sri Ramachandra and Adishesha appeared as Lakshmana. Mahavishnu's Chakra, Sudarshana Chakra, and Mahavishnu Shankha appearing as Bharata and Shatrugna as brothers of the four brothers appeared in Mahavishnu's seventh incarnation as the
Why do avatars happen on the planet Earth? What is the purpose of the avatars happening again and again on the planet Earth? Let us watch this short clip revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why do avatars happen?
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world through today's subject for the webinar, Happening of the Avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Multiple reasons incarnations happen.
Whenever the avatars of Mahavishnu happen, they always bring about a breakthrough in the DNA's natural selection process. Whenever the avatars of Mahavishnu happen, they always bring about a breakthrough in the DNA's natural selection process. So let us look at the avatars of Mahavishnu. How did the avatars of Mahavishnu happen? Who were the avatars? So it started with Matsya Avatara, where the life for the first time existed as an independent existence, the fish. So started with the form of a fish, Matsya Avatara, life in the form of an independent existence. Then the beings evolved to Kurma Avatara, tortoise, where the being could live in water and in land. Then it moved to Varaha Avatara, like a bull, which was a being with an evolved body. Then the beings evolved to Narasimha Avatara, the being of a body with a half animal and a half man. Then the evolution happened to Vamana Avatara, the human being but with a small stature, like a small body. Then the evolution happened to Parashurama, the next incarnation, who had a physically grown body, but still retaining all the wildness of the animal and the ferociousness. And then happened the incarnation.
And the seventh incarnation as Bhagavan Rama, a complete cultured ideal for stable human civilization. That is the time the human civilization has started becoming a reality. Till Parashurama, we were only as a small forest gangs, small settlement in various forests and remote regions. It is only during Bhagavan Rama's time the human civilization has become a regular lifestyle.
Bhagavan Rama is the ideal leader who demonstrated all the principles of coexistence. Bhagavan Rama demonstrated Tyaga to demonstrate the power of the values, giving courage and confidence to the people on the power of Dharma. Bhagavan Rama continues to remain as the grand narrative of Hindu civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Purna Purushottama is Bhagavan Rama.
Now let us understand what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude and aspect. Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect you choose through that bhava, being one with the source, is Bhavasamadhi. Knowing the aspect is ultimate, and being with that oneness with that aspect is Bhavasamadhi.
The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan is divine cosmic beings are real, really real. They manifest from Kailasa at the enlightened time, and space zone through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Achavatara, that is through deities in the temples, and through Bhavasamadhi Darshan as in Nija avatars, through the incarnations.
Bhavasamadhi Darshans awaken your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy residing within each and every one of us. And the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in the expression of extraordinary abilities, like being able to see through the third eye, having remote vision, able to scan anybody's body. And today you will be able to manifest these powers and see it for yourself. Now, when the Kundalini Shakti gets awakened in us, it creates an influx of the superconscious energy, which also visibly slows down the aging process. It improves immunity to disease. And with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive and becomes a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we all can understand deeply and relate with them. Having darshan or even a glimpse that being lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising each one of us to the next level of super consciousness breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience Bhavasamadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman.
During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, by you looking at the avatar and without you doing any kind of a physical act. So the entire body, without any movement, recreates what's happening distances far away in the neural activity of the Supreme Pontiff gets mirrored into your brain, experiencing superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Now, let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsasura Sonnata Shyamalapita Sarvanyapita, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million books and articles sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 million lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita and Jain Sutras.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the sannyasis, Sannyas Sampradaya, Rudra Kanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, and Bhairavis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, that is Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystem. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest library, Hindu library, with over 1 million books and 1 million palm-leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books.
Now, let us get ready for a beautiful manifestation, demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples and the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I now invite Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya to take over and to lead us into a very enlightening, entertaining, empowering, entraining demonstration of the extraordinary powers.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So happy to welcome all of you on this auspicious day of Ramanavami for one of the rarest darshans of Bhagavan Sri Rama himself. How blessed we are to have his darshan on his Navami, the day he was born.
Absolutely. And especially Rama being one of the most ideal Purushottama. He is the ideal God, ideal man, ideal ideal person who followed dharma. He is the ideal husband, ideal king, ideal son, and he is the ideal of everything.
That is said, Purushottama means the most ideal man. Actually, he is very special to us for Kailasa itself, because it is in that same Rama Vamsha, the Surya Vamsha, he was today Swamiji is the incumbent emperor. We all just saw the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. So it's so beautiful, and today is a very special day for us as Kailasa itself. So we're extremely delighted to welcome each and every one of you here. And now in this segment, we are going to be entering into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
So we have a very exciting presentation that we have for all of you today. But just as we're all getting to it, let's get started with understanding what are these Shaktis. So we'll see first what are Shaktis. Actually, in the Vedagama, so everybody that is watching this today for the first time, each and every one of us, me, you, all of us have inbuilt powers within us. Like if I tell you that you can actually, metallize diamonds, would you believe it? But actually, it is not just a belief, but it is a science, and that science is available in Hinduism, and this authentic science which is available in Hinduism is made easily accessible to all of us by Swamiji. So let's see what are these Shaktis. I request the slides to be projected. So these Shaktis are described by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas, where a human being has inbuilt 463 plus powers in them. And these extraordinary Shaktis are awakened in a being, in a human being, through the process of Diksha or initiation. Now, this Shakti, which is awakened through Diksha, is manifested from the context, from the cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine within you. Not that you're a man who need to reach the divine. This is the fundamental base root of these Shaktis. And this is a fundamental difference between what we know as Siddhis and what Shaktis are.
Actually, Shaktis and Siddhis, these are the two totally different terms actually. Now, in both, you will see there's powers that are manifesting, but Shaktis are from the space of enlightenment. When you have deep feeling connection with the divine, high integrity with your Guru, high feeling connection with your Guru. When you receive the Diksha from your Guru, what manifests from you, from that space of oneness, is Shaktis. Whereas Siddhis manifest when you're traveling towards enlightenment, in the path of enlightenment. So when they manifest, they are only coming as a side effect of your penance or your tapas. Shaktis manifest from ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. And these Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, on the other hand, are temporary and they may distract you from enlightenment. So today, whatever we are manifesting here are called as Shaktis.
Now, who is the source of these Shaktis? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, who is a source of the cosmos, self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, who in his Avyakta state, the unmanifest state, he exists as Adho-mukha or Ajo-mukha, the unborn. In his Vyakta state, the manifest state, he manifests in the embodied form as Paramashiva. And he does the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha, which means creation, sustenance, and rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Previous slide, ma. Now, Paramashiva is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation, one of the greatest incarnations as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is a very avatar, the physical embodied form of Paramashiva, who has ascended, who has come down to planet Earth, who has descended to the planet Earth just out of sheer compassion as an answer to the prayers of millions of people and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity at large. Swamiji is making this sacred science of power manifestation and all the sciences of Hinduism, the greatest science called Hinduism, available, accessible in the most user-friendly, in the most practically applicable format to the humanity. And how was this science passed from? Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, was birthed, was got down to planet Earth by various enlightened beings and masters.
If you visit our website, autobiographyofavatar.org, you will see a lot of scriptural references and what many other enlightened masters have said, many yogis have said much earlier, much prior to the birth of the avatar, before the advent of the avatar itself. That, and all of them together have birthed the avatar literally.
So here, you all can see the pictures of Mata Vivekananda Puri, Pundi Mahan, and many of the gurus and enlightened beings who played a major role by birthing Swamiji in so many aspects, be it Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, and Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, ultimately Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. In all these aspects, Swamiji was birth, and today Swamiji is giving this science to all of us, the humanity.
So now, how do we awaken these extraordinary divine Shaktis in us? Understand, every ultimate truth, the Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, the Prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, which is Prajnana. This Prajnana can be awakened inside us powerfully just through one process. Like how a lit lamp lights another lamp. Powerfully, through the process of Diksha, this energy is transferred inside us. We request the NTV operator to kindly play this video. You can actually put the volume and play the video.
Sorry, no, because the previous slide to be played, the video in the previous slide. Yes, with the audio, we request it to be played.
Look, oh word, a touch, power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
The being has the Kundalini Shakti in them awakened.
Ramakhanditam.
And this awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, the latent potential energy, manifests
The main
as
benefit of all initiation
innumerable
is moksha,
amounts of power,
enlightenment.
energy, and
As a
manifestation.
side effect,
This
health.
directly gives health, wealth, joy, and successful relationship, energy, and a lot of intelligence in life. We have this actually even given in the Guru Gita,
Tasmat sarva
the Shastra
prayatnena
Pramana for
Guruna
the
Dikshito
Diksha.
Bhavet. The one who is
Yes.
not initiated does
Now,
not attain liberation
What is
nor a better
given to us
future.
through the Diksha
So by all
is
efforts, one should
authenticated
get
in four
initiated
different
by Guru.
aspects.
What is the
There are four
science
aspects
of
of
initiation?
First,
Neuroscience
called
has
as
proved that the
Shastra
process of
Pramana.
initiation floods
Shastra
the brain
Pramana is the
with
scriptural
energy.
reference.
This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used
Yes, you can go to the
before.
next slide, please.
With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive.
Yes.
So we are going to be seeing the 4 aspects of authentication that we have. So the first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference which actually authenticates and time tests these sciences that we are having. And next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is from experiences of the great Aptas, the Vedic rishis and scientists.
Next is the Atma Pramana, incidents, experiences from Swamiji's very own life, which authenticates the science, foolproofs and authenticates the science. The next is a Pratyaksha Pramana. Researchers were conducted with some of the most latest equipments of science available, scientific equipments available, and many of these researchers directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself, which scientifically establishes the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis. Next slide. These are directly taken from Vedagamas. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science of Hinduism. Since Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashiva, they are given the status of Shruti. Now let's get started with what we are going to be reading today. What we are going to be doing today and seeing today. We have a very exciting and a very different field to the manifestation of third eye today again. And we'll first be chanting the Shastra Pramana before we enter into the manifestation itself. Next slide, ma. You can project the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. This is the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana.
Actually, what we know today as the entire chapter in Bhagavad Gita, which is called as Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, where Arjuna sees the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna and narrates, extols the beauty of the cosmic form. The entire revelation was when Arjuna was seeing Krishna through his third eye. Actually, when Krishna, before doing the Vishwarupa Darshan, Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours, O Arjuna. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Actually, this whole incident, this whole chapter is narrated by Arjuna just by seeing through his third eye. Actually, what was done 7,000 years before, today, Swamiji in his avatar, in this incarnation, has manifested this science, time-tested and authenticated this science to us, showing the humanity it is possible. Next slide, ma. The Atma Pramana. Yes, this Atma Pramana is where in Swamiji's life, just as a 12-year-old young boy, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hillock called Pavarakundra. Swamiji was meditating, and that is when Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision. Swamiji says in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. Next slide. Now, what is demonstrated by Swamiji, what Swamiji authenticated
in his avatarhood, in just as a small boy, is also established scientifically, where with some of the most latest scientific equipments available, the research was conducted personally on the Supreme Pontiff himself, which left the doctors, the results of which left the doctors in complete awe and shock. Because Swamiji, they mapped the brain waves and the brain activities of Swamiji, and which showed clearly whether Swamiji was doing the daily activities like talking, walking, or whether Swamiji was in deep samadhi, where Swamiji was healing someone, or Swamiji was in the deep restful state. At both the times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye region, was highly active, and Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness, heightened states of awareness, which left the doctors in complete awe. And Swamiji, of course, as the avatar, always exists in that one of the most highest states of consciousness. Today, this is exactly what Swamiji is making available to us. Today, thousands of the Nithyananda yogis who are directly initiated by the Supreme Pontiff himself are manifesting this Shakti in so many places across the globe. And today, you are also going to be able to manifest these Shaktis through the power of Diksha by Swamiji. And now we are going to be seeing small demonstration of this power from the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And we have something special and something different for you this time. So usually we see the Balasans reading the comments, and they will be doing what you all say in the comments. And this time, the Balasans are going to be reading storybooks for us. They are going to be opening pages as you want. And all the viewers that are watching this on YouTube, you get to choose the book. You get to say what page you have to read, and they will open. We have Manitya Kaladharananda, we have Manitya Virajananda, along with their mentor Manitya Jayeshananda, who have joined us. We request the NTV operator to kindly pin their videos. And this time, what is going to be different? So we are going to be having a set of 15 to 20 books stacked. And the viewers that are watching this, we will be shuffling the books, right? And we will be picking one at random, and the Balasans will be having it. The viewers get to choose what page number they want Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladhara to read. Right from describing the picture, right from opening the book, telling what book it is, they open the right page number, they open the page number which you said, and they're going to read out to you what is that in that page number for you through their third eye. So are you all excited for this? Yes, and this whole manifestation is completely going to be decided by the viewers that are watching us live on YouTube. Yes, so we have Manitya Vijayeshananda and Manitya Jayeshananda, Nithyanandamma. The mentors were here. And yes, we have our Balasans, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda. Nithyanandamma. Actually, I think we can add one more component over here. Let's make we are going to be tying the eyes of the Balasans, and the mentors are going to see the page number, show the page number to the camera, and then show to the Balasans, so that everybody knows that the Balasans have not memorized or see, because it's not based on the page number that we see and tell, but it's actually seeing through the third eye. So let's see now. So we request the eye bands to be shown to the camera. Yes, so what eye bands you're seeing now, these are ophthalmologist certified eye bands, and these completely block the light. If you see, the front is covered by a completely opaque plastic, thick plastic, and behind, so you just turn it around, and you can see two sockets which are there for the eyes to fit in, and completely covered by the foam, the sponge, and this completely blocks any sort of light from entering. Yes, and now this eye band is going to be placed on the eyes of both the Balasans. They request eye bands to be placed. And as they're tying the eyes, just to assure the authenticity of this power to all the viewers, we all can see we have two angles of camera projected, which shows the long shot, and we'll also be having one more camera which will be showing the surrounding of the Balasans. Just to assure the authenticity of this manifest, presentation to all of you, where there's nothing around, there's nobody around teaching, there's no speakers around, and continuously the Balasans are unmuted. So they'll not have any kind of conversations with them. So now that the Balasans have tied their eyes, I request both the Balasans, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda, to turn towards your left. Yes, right, up and down. So we can see actually this eye band is completely covering all gaps. There's absolutely no gaps that is left. Now that the Balasans have covered their eyes, we can all see a set of 15 to 20 books stacked up in front of them, right? So we all can see the mentors have placed a lot of storybooks, interesting ones in front of the kids. And yes, Ma Jayesha, can I request you to actually shuffle these books? Like you can just shuffle and stack it up in a shuffled order, which is completely different from the order that you have stacked up now. So we have random books, the books which are like completely novel kind, and the books that are pictorial, and the mixture of, you know, books with small font, big font, everything of every kind. So we have story books, we have commentaries, we have Swamiji's books, everything is there in this one set. So now in this, we are going to be shuffling, and the Balasans are going to be picking one book each randomly, and after which they are going to be picking from the comment the exact page number that you are all telling, and they will be opening that page number and reading the page number that you are all commenting on YouTube. So are you all ready for this? So all the viewers, everybody that are watching this, you can comment. Actually, now I'm going to be asking Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda to be picking one random book. You can take any random book out of the stack. Even you can help the Balasans to pick one, something which is not like something from the between or something different. Okay, could you bring it more closer to the camera, Ma? Okay, so Ma Kaladhara has gotten a book. You can pass it on to Ma Kaladhara. Okay, you all can see Ma Kaladhara has a book, and I'm not going to be telling the title of the book because the Balasans are going to be reading it completely. Okay, can we have a little different book for Manitya Virajananda?
Yes, so we'll be choosing the book for Manitya Virajananda then.
All right. So we have a different book for Manitya Virajananda. Yes, you can pass this on to Manitya Virajananda. And I request a stack of books to be moved to the side so the Balasans are visible now. Yes. Now, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda, would you both want to first start with identifying what books are given to you?
Okay.
Yes. So we actually have Manitya Vijayashananda showing us a close-up shot of the books kept in front of the Balasans. And yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you want to go ahead and read what book is given to you, Manitya Kaladharananda?
Yeah. So it's Ramayana by C. Rajagopalachari printed by Bharati Vidya Bhavan, and over 1.4 million copies sold. Bhavan's book is. And it's a picture of
Okay, so what is the picture that you're seeing? What is there in the title page?
Repeat your question, Nithyananda.
Yes, sure. So what is there in the title page? What exactly is the design of the cover page?
It's a picture of Rama sitting on the throne, and how to say, not like one foot is like sitting, one foot is like straightened, and he's pressing Hanuman with
Wow, that was beautiful. Yes, that was a perfect description. So this shows to all the viewers, Mahaviraja has identified the book rightly, but it is not done yet because you are all going to be telling Mahaviraja what she has to do, which page you want you all want her to read for all of you.
So Mahaviraja, why don't you see from the comments now, what is the page number given to you?
Okay. So Anne-Marie Castle's posted one. So she has posted page number 26.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, actually,
That's
you all
right.
can see we are continuously projecting the live feed of YouTube comments. Everybody that are watching us now on our screen, we have the live feed of YouTube comments projected. So you all will see. Even you can go ahead and comment the page number. So Ma Rijananda was able to identify the page number correctly, commented by Ma Anne-Marie Kasu. And
So
yes, and that is right on the you can start narrating to us what's on page number 36 or 26, sorry. And you can tell, and you all can even choose some bigger numbers somewhere in between, which will make it more tougher.
next morning, the prince.
Request you to be a little bit more louder, please, ma. So just so that the audio is clearly audible.
And asked when the Rakshasas were expected so that they might hold themselves in readiness to receive them. Vishwamitra was under a vow of silence and could not answer. But the rishis, his juniors, told the prince that they should be
What is placed in front of her. We have Ma Vijayashananda who's holding the camera close to the book just so that the viewers can read along.
properly from what I'm able to see from the editor.
Beautiful, Ma. And yes, Ma
So
Vijay,
now let's actually see. So Ma Kaladara, would you like to go ahead, Ma?
Yes.
What book is it?
The title of the book is by the great Indian writer, the Mahabharata, R.K. Narayan. And the cover picture
wow, yes, she has identified the title of the book correctly.
What color is the book in?
the color is in peach. There's a circle and it is in a circle shape. In circle.
Actually, she's even like showing us a picture as she's seeing what exactly is that. That was beautiful. And yes, Manitya Kaladarananda, why don't you take your turn now? We have the comment section flooding in with a lot of comments. Why don't you pick the comment with page number? Read it out, and why don't you open that page number and read it out for the viewer?
Devi Karani LIRAPATHAM has posted page 183.
Okay, Ma Devika and she has rightly read your comment.
She has actually searched across the comments and read the comment with page number. That's great. So yes, why don't you open that page number?
Yes, and she has rightly opened page 183. We all can see that. And yes, Manitya Kaladhananda, would you want to read it out for Ma Devikarani Airapadam was asked you to read page 183 for her.
From glory, PRCEET, all the God things of life. It is all known.
Manitya Kaladhananda, sorry, just a minute. Manitya Jayashananda, I request the camera to be held vertically so the viewers are able to read along. Yes, you can just take a close-up, more close-up to the book. The font is little small on the camera. Yes, yes. Now, Manitya Kaladhananda, you can start rereading it again.
From the glory, PROCEET, all the God things of life. It is all known as the gift from the goddess Lakshmi. And
Wow. Yes. Manitya Jayashananda, that and Manitya Kaladhananda, that was absolutely right. And we all can see the close-up shot as the Balasins are reading. And also we can see the side angles. All the viewers can see that it is completely, there's nothing around them. And they are able to identify the page number from the comment section correctly. Open that page number, read through that page for us. This time, I request all the viewers to comment also which line in that page you want the Balasins to read. Which line? You can say like page number 133, line paragraph 2, line 5, or you can say first paragraph, 4th line. Anything. Make it as tough as possible for the Balasins because they are going to tackle that for you. So
Actually, this kind, when you start, like how we read in the Shastra Pramana, how it says, when you start seeing through your third eye, you will be able to look beyond everything and look at the ultimate goal. This is actually this power, what you're seeing now. It's not just for tying the eyes and reading. We have been seeing, multiple times demonstration where whether it is playing the games or different things, where the awareness is so high. When your third eye is awakened, your awareness, your IQ, and all these things increases so drastically. Your intelligence quotient goes so high, and you will be able to have that intelligence to tackle any of your problems. And same way, you will be able to be more focused in your goal. So you are able to achieve what you want to achieve. Yes, so here you all can actually leave your comment on what page number, what line you want the Balasins to read. So the Balasins are here waiting, ready to read.
Yes, and all the viewers on YouTube, we can see so many of you posting comments.
Devika Rani has actually acknowledged what Ma Kaladara has read. She said, wow, it's amazing and so inspiring. Power manifestation sessions instill confidence in us. We can, through oneness with Bhagavan, manifest our prayers. Wow. Yes, absolutely, yes. Ma. And you can also manifest these powers today. We are going to be having the Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan starting very shortly, and right after the darshan, through the darshan, Swamiji gives us that power, the diksha, to manifest these powers, and you will be able to do the power manifestation right after the darshan is done.
And we request everyone to any page number, which paragraph, which page number you want them to read, you can post it in comments. Yes, Manitya Jayashananda, you can go ahead and see if there's any further comments that's saying the page number. We actually have some comments, you can read them.
Actually, Nithyananda, can I request something?
Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
So I request Ma Vijay to take a book which has a smaller font and ask the viewers to do a page.
Sorry, ma. Manitya Jayashananda, would you be able to repeat what you said?
Yeah. So can I request Ma Vijay to get a smaller font book ask
Oh, you want the book in more smaller font? Okay. Yes, we can do that for you. Yes, Manitya Vijayashananda, you can even get a book with a smaller font. She says she wants to make it more tougher, more challenging.
And
so you can get a book with a smaller font. You can change the book quickly and give. And we have meanwhile Manitya Vijayashananda. There are some more comments, ma'am, and you can start reading the comment as Ma Vijayasha is getting the book for you.
Mama. We would like to ask our mentor to project the comments, please. Ma Vijayasha has chosen a book.
Yes.
Of all the books, this has the most smallest font compared to other fonts in the books. So she's chosen that.
And we also read out what the comment is, Ma Virija, Manitya Vijayashananda. Could you also read out the comments?
Super Jambu Lingam is posted. Ma Nithyanandam, read page number 183, 10th line sentence.
Okay, so page number 183, 10th line sentence. So you want to read
so
the 10th
let's see.
sentence.
So with what is a book which is given to her? Can we have a closer shot of that?
Yes. So Manitya Vijayashananda, why don't you go ahead and describe to all of us now what is the book that you got, which is the smallest font as you wanted, you wanted more challenging, and you can open page number 183 as you read of Jambulingamaia's comment, and you can tell us what's on page 183 in the 10th sentence.
Yes, we request the camera to be projected, like close up of the book to be shown.
It's a green color book which has Madurai Rameshwaram Kanyakumari, a pilgrim's guide. And there's
Okay. Wow. Okay.
a picture of a sunset view and Swami Vivekananda. And there's a picture of the Madurai Tower where the Golden Lotus is. And there's a picture of I'm not so sure it's temple, is it? It's like a hilly type of mountain and there's like a gopuram. And
Wow.
You can see Manitya Vijayashananda is actually having her eyes tight, and she's reading this for all the viewers who are joining in now. She's having her eyes completely blindfolded, and through the power of Diksha that Swamiji has given, through the power of her third eye, she's able to see without the use of her physical two eyes. Yes, Ma Virija. Now, why don't you go ahead and open, as you read out in the comments, where Jambulingamaya has put page number 183, 10th line sentence. So why don't you go ahead and read that?
actually, this book has around 30 pages. This book contains 32 pages.
Okay.
Okay.
So take a thicker book now and open the page 183 of that book.
So she's opening page 183 and she is going to be reading the 10th sentence for us. And yes, that's rightly the page 183. And yes.
So, Veeradas end. Rama answered, My lord, should I not fear my own merit? How can I receive what you have earned? I've renounced everything to live in the forest. Advise me where I can best find an abode in the forest and send me forth with your presence.
Yes, Ma, we take the camera a little bit more closer, Ma, to identify the 10th line correctly. So the viewers are also assured of what Ma Virja is reading.
The gross body perished in the flames at a huge rate. That's the 10th line of the page 183 of the Ramayana book.
Wow. Yes, that was right. And that was so beautiful. Thank you so much,
Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara. And thank you all the viewers for your participation. And this exact power, even you are going to be able to demonstrate, and you are able to going to be manifesting just through the power. Just all you will be doing is you will be sitting and watching the darshan, and you will get the diksha. You will receive the diksha directly from Swamiji, so that you can start manifesting these shaktis. And what exactly is going to be happening, how we are going to be manifesting these, what is the science behind this, all these we are going to be learning in the further segments today.
And we request the mentor to remove the eye bands of the balasins and also show it to the camera.
And this actually, like as they are removing, just going to be sharing with you, this is not just for, okay, I can tie my eyes and read, but it is also for your life. Many times, your blind spots where you are missing in your life, you will not be able to look at it just like that. But when the third eye is awakened, any pattern, any incompletion that you are having, anything you're stuck with, just using this power of third eye, you will be able to look through it and you'll be able to find solutions to all your problems. Yes. Thank you, Ma Jaysha. You can actually turn it and also show Ma. So just to show everyone that
yes,
there is no, this eye band is the same, and you can see it has completely been blocking the light. The eyes are also not having any gap between the nose bridge and the eyes because of the sponge.
And Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara, both of you did an amazing job with picking and rightly reading every sentence. That was so beautiful, that was so exciting and inspiring for all of us, all the viewers and all of us. So thank you so much. And ultimately, all of us, it is such a blessing that we have Swamiji in our life, who is making this science so easily available, so easily accessible, and in one of the most practically applicable format in our day-to-day life. So let's get ready today. All of us are not just going to learn the science of these, we are going to be receiving the Diksha, the initiation into these powers, and manifesting them. So
make sure you all are staying tuned right after the darshan also, because right after the darshan, we are all going to be manifesting these powers. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment. And now we have further exciting segments. We are going to be moving to that. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Yes. We just saw the demonstration of the extraordinary abilities of the powers of third eye. as demonstrated by the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. We will now be proceeding with the next part of the program. Today, all that we are going to learn is about the life of Bhagavan Rama. What did Bhagavan Rama personify? What is the principles that Bhagavan Rama radiated and manifested in his life? Everything about Bhagavan Rama and the ideal king who established the for which Bhagavan Rama stood for. That's what we're going to share with all of you. But before we move on to that, we wanted to take a moment to share with you the current situation around the world today and how, by learning the principles that Bhagavan Rama stands for, by equipping ourselves with those powerful cognitions, we can make a positive contribution to the world. Let's look at some of the statistics of the global issues around the world today. Poverty. More than 70% of the people in the world own less than $10,000, or roughly 3% of the total wealth in the world. On the other hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working and has enriched over 1 billion lives across 195 countries through seminars, programs, webinars, courses, helping each and every individual manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity, equipping them with powerful cognitions to be able to be successful in life.
Today, the Malala Fund reports 130 million girls across the world lack proper access to schooling and actively addresses this issue through advocacy. Kailasa's contribution to the world is, on the other hand, the Nithyananda Hindu University and Nithyananda Gurukul is offering education, food, accommodation, free of cost, not only giving the best academic education, but the best spiritual and conscious education as well.
If we look at gender inequality in terms of pay, income inequality based on gender, a growing body of research also suggests that a rising income inequality is the cause of economic and social ills, ranging from low consumption to social and political unrest, and is damaging to our future economic and well-being. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is one of the revolutionaries who tirelessly fought for gender equality and women empowerment, for which he had been been a victim of intense persecution, media defamation, just because he fought for the gender equality and women empowerment in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and making women active and having their equal share in every aspect and dimension of life. Now, in spite of the attempts made to delegitimize his progressive stance, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff, has moved forward with his agenda of allowing women to be priests and monks, and the women occupy a majority of leadership roles in the organization and also in Kailasa, the only Hindu civilizational nation. As you can see even in this program, myself and Dayami Swami, both of us are female monks. We have been not just ordained into monkhood, but we have been given an opportunity to come out and share and be able to conduct programs and courses online for the benefit of all of us. We are immensely grateful to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for giving us this blessed opportunity.
The climate change and biodiversity global greenhouse gas emissions have grown by nearly 80% since 1970, and atmosphere concentrations of the major greenhouse gases are at their highest level in 800,000 years. Extinctions are happening at what scientists estimate to be about 1,000 times the normal pace. On the other hand, Kailasa Department of Environment and Animals, the concerning body for the protection of animals, forest, and the ocean by establishing lifestyles with zero impact on the environment and promoting the right for all living beings to live and achieve enlightenment. The department seeks to assure that the Sri Kailasa contributions towards growing a more healthy planet Earth.
Next, in terms of health in developing countries, currently 1 in 9 people lack access to clean water across the world, and the same ratio is for the malnourished. Statistics are widely shown that aside from malnourishment, access to clean and affordable living conditions has lacked in the developed world. Life expectancy in developing nations is on an average 14 years behind developed nations. On the other hand, the Kailasa's Department of Health is leading people to good health using Nithyananda Yoga, Ayurveda, other traditional Hindu medicinal services while community.
Are the developed countries actually really developed? Unfortunately, in today's world, the success of a nation is measured only by financial currency and how high their exchange rate is. They are yet to realize the importance of blissful ahimsa and Advaitic civilians. In spite of reaching the skies for poorly understood science, a sense of wealth, most developed countries have the highest rates of depression and suicide.
Currently, how do we rate a nation? A nation is raised based on its purchasing power parity. A nation is rated based on the nation's GDP, the exchange rate. Are we really looking at the nation in terms of how happy the citizens are? Are we really looking at the nation's, the ranking the nations based on the happiness quotient of the people? Are we ranking the nations based on how healthy the people are? Are we ranking the nation based on how consciously growing the people are? No. Today, the nations are ranked based on their exchange rate, based on the purchasing power parity, based on their money muscle. That's all the nations are raised on. Today, we call somebody as a developed nation or not a developed nation just because of their money muscle, just because of the debts that they have in the World Bank, or in terms of whether they are able to fund other countries or not. Everything is just dependent on money. But there are so many aspects of life. And we wanted to give you some of the examples of the best Hindu nations and how were those nations even ranked. I should say not even ranked. What were the attributes of the nation? When we say that one is the best Hindu nation, how do we determine the quality and the greatness of that nation? And one of the best administration ever spoken is that of Rama Rajya. Even today, in every nook and corner of the Vedic civilization, Rama Rajya is spoken as the ideal Hindu nation, established by none other than the great Ramachandra Prabhu, whose birthday we are celebrating today. So let's take a look at the Hindu nation as administered by the greatest king ever happened on the planet, Bhagavan Rama. Now, this is a direct reference from the Valmiki Ramayana, Yuddha Kanda, where after Bhagavan Rama wins the war with Ravana and comes back and gets coronated as the king, how was Ayodhya, the kingdom that Rama administered? So a description of Bhagavan Sri Rama's kingdom. Here it doesn't talk about the rate of gold, it doesn't talk about anything else, but let's see what it talks about. There were no widows to lament. There were nor there were any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born out of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue. Turning their eyes towards Rama alone, the creatures did not kill one another. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny. All kinds of illnesses and grief. Free of all kinds of illnesses and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injuries by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their work, and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics, and all were engaged in virtue. Today, let me ask all the participants who are here and all our viewers, are we rating any nation in the world today, except Kailasa, any nation in the world today based on the number of people who are falling sick? Are people living in integrity? Are people intent on virtue? They are not killing other creatures. Today, the world's biggest violence that's happening is the meat industry, where for our food, we are killing billions of creatures every day for our meals. So, and clouds were raining in time, so much of prosperity, so much of the trees were bearing flowers, there was no illness, there was no grief, there was no lamenting. This is what qualifies the best Hindu nation. As opposed to the nations that we see in the world today, it is all in terms of the number of zeros in the bank account or the number of zeros of debts that they have, not on the happiness, not on the conscious growth of an individual. And this kind of Rama Rajya is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today as Kailasa. I request TV operator to please move to the next slide. So what is Supreme Pontiff through Kailasa is today reviving as the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, manifesting that enlightenment ecosystem, like how Bhagavan Rama established Ayodhya, the Rama Rajya, the enlightened nation that Bhagavan Rama established in Ayodhya. Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is establishing on planet Earth today as Kailasa. So the Supreme Pontiff is reviving the administration as described in the Vedas and Agamas in Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So we have learned so much about Rama Rajya. We have learned so much about how Rama was the best king. But Rama is not just the best king. He was the best in everything possible. He was the best in every aspect of life. Whether it is a son, whether it is a brother, whether it is a disciple, whether it is a husband, whether it is a father, whether it is a king. In every aspect of life, Rama was the ideal human being. Let us now see who is Bhagavan Rama. And we're going to now play a video describing, narrating the story of Bhagavan Rama and presenting to you all the greatest revelations about Bhagavan Rama as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's all get ready to watch this video.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Long, long ago in India, there lived a great king called Darshan, who ruled from his capital of Ayodhya. He had 3 wives called Kaikeyi, Kaushalya and Sumitra. But he was very sad because he had no children. So he arranged for a fire sacrifice, out of which came a pot of special prasadam, which he presented to all his wives. In due course of time, his queens gave birth to 4 wonderful sons. Kaushalya became the mother of Ram. Kaikeyi was the mother of Bharat, and Sumitra's sons were Lakshman and Shatrughna. Ram and his brothers were all incarnations of the Supreme Lord.
Today, Purushottama, Paramapavana, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu's birthday. Vishnu himself appearing as Sri Ramachandra, and Adisesha appearing as Lakshmana, Chakra and Shanka appearing as Bharata and Shatrughna. Actually, when we celebrate Rama's birthday, we forget today is the day 4 incarnations landed together. Understand? Now, during other incarnations also, his amshas have come. Like 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Long, long ago in India, there lived a great king called Dasarath, who ruled from his capital of Ayodhya. He had 3 wives called Kaikeyi, Kaushalya, and Sumitra. But he was very sad because he had no children. So he arranged for a fire sacrifice, out of which came a pot of special prasadam, which he presented to all his wives. In due course of time, his queens gave birth to 4 wonderful sons. Kaushalya became the mother of Ram. Kaikeyi was the mother of Bharat, and Sumitra's sons were Lakshman and Shatrughna. Ram and his brothers were all incarnations of the Supreme Lord.
Today, Purushottama, Paramapavana, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu's birthday. Vishnu himself appearing as Sri Ramachandra and Adisesha appearing as Lakshmana, Chakra and Shanka appearing as Bharata and Shatrugna. Actually, when we celebrate Rama's birthday, we forget today is the day 4 incarnations landed together. Understand? Now, during other incarnations also, his amshas have come. Like even during Krishna Avatara, Adisesha came as Balarama, but in different day. This is the only day where all 4 appeared on the same day, just little time different, but all 4, as per the official Ramayanam record, on the same day. So all 4 incarnations have happened on this auspicious day.
The 4 princes were loved dearly by their parents. They learned the art of fighting with bows and arrows and with swords and shields. They grew into brave and powerful warriors. They learned how to rule wisely, treating the citizens as their very own family. At Sita's Swayamvara ceremony, Ram broke the bow of Shiva and won the hand of the beautiful Princess Sita. They married and lived happily together in Ayodhya. One day, King Dasarath decided it was time to retire and to hand over the kingdom to his eldest son Ram. The citizens were overjoyed and happily prepared to crown Ram the new king. They swept the roads till they were spotless and sprinkled them with scented water. They hung garlands on the gates and doorways and decorated every building with flags and festoons. But within the palace, there lived a wicked and hunchbacked maidservant who convinced Queen Kaikeyi that her son Bharat should be crowned king and not Ram. Kaikeyi asked King Dasarath to give her 2 wishes. First, she asked for her own son Bharat to be made king. And secondly, she asked him to banish Ram to the forest for 14 years. Dasarath fainted in shock. He had made a promise, and as the king, he had a duty to keep his word. When Ram heard this news, he was not disturbed at all and tried to console his grieving father. Sita and Ram's brother Lakshman decided to join him during his exile. All 3 gave up their royal garments and put on simple clothes. All the citizens were crying as they passed through the city gates and entered the forest, where they were to live for the next 14 years.
When Rama went to forest, he took the responsibility for the integrity of his father. Just before he was leaving to the forest, even Kaikeyi changed the mind. Give me Rama. I did a mistake. No, 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 don't go. Because Kaikeyi is too strongly attached to Rama. It was actually Kaikeyi brought up Rama, not Kausala. Kaikeyi brought up Rama. So, when she asked Dasaratha, her only intellectual mind was convinced. Her emotional being was not convinced. So when he saw the scene of Rama in ochre robe going to forest, the Sita was very close to Kaikeyi. Both of them had a relationship of mother and daughter, not mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. Kaikeyi was more like a friend to Sita. There are many beautiful poetical rendering of Ramayana records Kaikeyi coaching, educating Sita for the life. She was a friend, mentor, mother. But the moment Kaikeyi saw the scene, Rama and Sita and Lakshmana going, she couldn't handle. She went and begged, no, 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 don't go, please. He said, no, I take the responsibility for the integrity of my father.
Life in the forest was simple but happy. Ram and Lakshman built a cottage. Sita collected fruits and vegetables. With their bow and arrows, Ram and Lakshman killed many demons who were disturbing the peace of the sages living within the forest. Ram, Lakshman and Sita lived happily. Yeah.
Long they had such a funny and 13.
whole year.
But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically, it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only that 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months, chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. So today, I am introducing 3 Nirahara Samyamas. Already we have 1 Nirahara Samyama. Now I am introducing 3 more Samyamas. Samyama, Krishna Nirahara Samyama, Vedavyasa Nirahara Samyama. All these 3 also will be managed by the same team. Rama Nirahara Samyama, forest fruits diet, studying the 108 Upanishads, the Muktikopanishad, compiled and presented by Ramachandra Prabhu, and himself did Shiva Puja only his whole life. He was a great Shaivite, wearing Rudraksha and doing Shiva Puja. Enough of Shastra Pramanas are there to show Rama used to do Shiva Puja every day before going for his morning activities, the day's activities. And I have a reference of Rama's fruit diet from Valmiki Ramayana, Aranya Kandam, first Sarka, 7th Sloka. Phalamula sanaitandai sira krishnajinambaraihi Surya Vaishwanaravaischa Puranaihi Munibirvritam. They were the ancient, long-living sages clothed in bark and dark deerskin, who by living on fruits and roots have gained control over themselves and their senses and have glowing radiance like the sun or the fire. So this is the Vanavasa diet. I'll give you all the Shastra Pramanas of Sri Rama Nirahara Samyama. Rama Nirahara Samyama. Anyone wants to get enlightened, please practice this Samyama. This is most powerful Samyama to realize Upanishads. You can all enjoy these Shastra Pramanas from Valmiki Ramayana, the most trusted biography of Rama, verified by Rama himself, sung by Lava and Kusha in Rama Sabha, in Rama's court. So, this is Valmiki Ramayana, Aranyakanta, first Sarga, 22nd Sloka. Eva mukva falai mulaihi pushpai vanyai cha ragavam anyai cha vividaharai sa lakshmanam apujayan. Having said so, the sages offered with reverence fruits, roots, flowers and other forest foods to Rama and Lakshmana. Next. Aranyakandam, 74th Sarka, 17th Sloka, 17th Sloka. Mayadu vividam vanyam sanchitam prusharshaba tavarte prushavyakya vyakrama pambayadira sambhavam. Sabari said, O best among men, I have collected and kept for your sake different kinds of forest food grown on the bank of Pamba. Mayadu vividam vanyam sanchitam purusharshaba tavarte prushavyakra pambaya dhirasambhavam.
I also saw in the Akashic records the way through which Rama used to come to our temple every day and do puja, Shiva puja here. He used to come from the west side and enter through west side. So the west Gopuram of our temple will be named as Rama Gopuram. And the western tower of our temple will have a complete Ramayana in the as he lived here and worshipped Sadashiva here.
When Sri Ramachandra came to south, he was living with Sita and Lakshmana during the exile in this Ramanagara. This is where the Kakashura Vata happened. That time, the Swayambhulinga under the banyan tree, now which we have in the name of Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva, this was the Jyotirlinga available in this whole area. So he used to do puja every day here. This was his Ishtalinga, understand? He installed one more linga after killing Kakashura Vata. After killing Kakashura, he has to install Shivalinga and do puja to remove the dosha. That Rameshwara is there in Ramanagara, in the temple itself. That is the first Rameshwara. The Rameshwaram in Rameshwaram is second Rameshwara. So the first Rameshwara is this. That was installed by him, but here, this was Swayambhulinga, which was there before. He used to worship this linga every day. He will come, offer puja, worship. And under this banyan tree, Sadashiva revealed Vedas and Agamas and Upanishads to Sri Ramachandra. Listen, I'll collect enough of botanical and all the other evidences and establish this truth. And I'll do all the carbon dating and establish this truth. I am not just making some random statements. Soon I'll establish this truth. And Sadashiva revealed Veda, Upanishads and Agamas to Sri Rama, Sita and Lakshmana once more under this banyan tree. This is the place where Sri Rama lived best part of his life. Understand, never ever call it as exile. No. Best part of his life. of you need to know that 13.5 years, only the last 6 months in that 14 years, Ravana kidnapped Sita. The 13.5 years was a beautiful, happy, blissful, devoted, ideal Grihastha life. He lived with Saptarishis and Sadashiva himself here in the Adi Kailasa. Understand the original description of Ramayana and the Upanishad matches perfectly geography and the season and seasonal changes. Birds, flowers recorded, and the birds which don't come into this zone, please understand, go around the whole Ramnagara hill, you will not find a single crow. You won't find a single crow. Crows don't fly on that hill. Because one demon came in the form of crow, Kakashura, and tried to hurt Sita, and Rama killed that demon. From that time till now, no crows. And even now, monkeys come and worship our Dakshinamurti. They don't go to Venkateshwara and pull his clothes and all that. Every day I get report, they come and sit on Dakshinamurti. They worship in their own way, that's all. Now, under the banyan tree, we have Venkateshwara, we have Dakshinamurti, we have Munishwara, we have Patanjali, all the deities. They don't go anywhere else. They only come and sit in the feet or lap of Dakshinamurti. They do puja in their own way. And you cannot compare your puja and their puja. Yes. No, they have their own method. They have their own way.
Ram, Lakshman and Sita lived happily. That is, until the 14th and final year. One day, an evil Rakshasi named Surpanak saw Ram. His elegant and divine features captivated her, and she longed to marry him. She flew into a jealous rage and rushed at Sita. Lakshman stepped forward and with his knife sliced off her nose and ears. Screaming, she fled off into the jungle to tell the evil Ravana all that had happened. A few days later, Sita saw a beautiful golden deer. She said to Ram, "I'd love to have it as my pet. Please get it for me." Ram was very suspicious. This is no ordinary deer. It may be an illusion created by a magician. So he told Lakshman to stay and guard Sita, then set off to capture the deer. But it was a trick, and the deer imitated Ram's voice and cried out, "Lakshman, help me, help me!" Lakshman knew that no one could defeat Ram, but Sita begged him to go and help his brother. Before he left, Lakshman created a magic circle around the cottage to protect Sita. Under no circumstances must you go out of this magic circle, he told Sita. Then he went off to look of the Rakshasa into leaving the magic circle. Springing forward, he grabbed Sita and bundled her into his chariot, which soared through the skies towards his capital of Lanka. Hearing Sita's cries for help, The brave vulture Jatayu flew towards the chariot to help Sita, but Ravana cut off his wings and Jatayu fell to the ground. Ram and Lakshman later found the dying Jatayu, who was able to tell them that Ravana had taken Ram's wife. The two brothers searched everywhere for any clue to Sita's whereabouts. They enlisted the help of an army of monkey warriors who helped them with their to find Sita. With a single leap, Hanuman flew across the ocean to Ravana's island of Lanka.
See very clearly, Rama has to build bridge to go to Sri Lanka, but the power of Rama Nama, the strength of Rama Bhakti, Hanuman just flew and reached Sri Lanka. Understand? Rama Nama is more powerful than Rama. Rama Bhakti is more powerful than Rama. Guru Bhakti is more powerful than Guru.
There he found Sita, sitting in a grove of Ashok trees, where she was constantly shedding tears for her husband Ram. Hanuman assured Sita that he would soon return with Ram to save her. Ravana captured Hanuman and set fire to his tail, but Hanuman escaped and jumped from building to building until all of Lanka was on fire. He again leapt into the skies and returned to Ram's army, who were waiting on the shores of the ocean. Ram told the monkey warriors to throw boulders into the sea, and by his mystic power, the rocks floated on the water and formed a bridge all the way to Lanka. Cheering, the army marched to Ravana's capital. Ravana's army of demons fired their weapons, and the monkey warriors hurled trees and rocks back at them. A mighty battle took place. When Ravana heard that many of his generals had been killed, he became very angry. He joined his army and showered arrows onto the monkey warriors. Ram invoked a celestial weapon. Fixing the arrow to his bow, he released it towards the demon's chest. It hissed through the air and struck Ravana, who fell down to the ground, dead. When Sita saw her husband once again, her lotus-like face blossomed with joy. After going through fire to show her purity, she and Ram boarded their flower airplane and with Lakshman and Hanuman returned to Ayodhya. Their citizens were overjoyed and lit millions of oil lamps to light up the city of Ayodhya. Seeing their king Ram returning after so long, the citizens offered flower garlands and danced in great jubilation. Bharat, Ram's younger brother, with eyes full of tears, welcomed Ram home. Shri Ramachandra Bhagavan ki Jai.
Then, again, after Sri Ramachandra went back to Ayodhya, victory, killing Ravana and winning and going back, Hanuman asked Sri Rama to teach the essence of the science of moksha. Then, with this whole team, Bharata Shatrugna, Lakshmana, Sita and Hanuman, Sri Ramachandra goes into Nirvikalpa state and comes out under this banyan tree and explains all the 108 Upanishads as he received from Sadashiva and chronicles it. Understand, one of the important dimensions of Sri Ramachandra, he is the first organizer of Vedas. Nobody is talking about this dimension of Sri Ramachandra. Vyasa organizes much later. The first organizer is Sri Ramachandra. It is Sri Rama who Upanishads and 4 Vedas, the names of the Vedas and the Upanishads of those Vedas, the whole thing is organized and presented first time in the Vedic literature as the Muktiko Upanishad, 108th Upanishad, that was done by Ramachandra Prabhu to Hanuman. To Hanuman he reveals, you need to know, in Hindu tradition, the Shruti, the original scriptures, Smriti, is remembered. Only till Rama, the recognition and respect of the Shruti, even for Bhagavad Gita, it's only Smriti. It's only the part of Mahabharata, Idihasa, Purana. Only Muktikopanishad is respected and revered and accepted as a Upanishad, part of the Vedas. Understand? Sri Ramachandra is the last compiler of Shrutis. After him, no compilation has been accepted as Shruti, means Shastra. It is all only the Smriti, remembered, not revealed. In Hinduism, 2 types of scriptures: revealed scriptures and remembered scriptures. The revealed scriptures are Shruti, remembered scriptures are Smriti. Understand? The last revealed scripture is Muktikopanishad, that was revealed by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu to Hanuman under this banyan tree. That is why monkeys always live around our banyan tree. Understand? Never disturb those monkeys. They are here for pilgrimage to see where their master Hanuman achieved enlightenment. This place, Devi experienced oneness. Saptarishis, Kapila, all of them were revealed Agamas and they experienced oneness. And Sri Rama, Sita, Lakshmana, they all have been revealed and they experienced oneness. And Hanuman experienced same oneness from Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. It's a pilgrimage center for all their followers. Understand? Just like followers of Shiva, followers of Devi, followers of Kapila come here for pilgrimage, Darshan. All the followers of Hanuman, including all the monkeys, all of them come here for Darshan. Darshan of this place to see where their Lord Hanuman became enlightened. It's a place where the greatest being walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air, and ether. All the five were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati, and all the Sabda Rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honey sun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. Understand, before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar. In Biddi, that is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is the place where he ripened and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. Rama is symbol of everything best in the universe. Understand? The taller you are, more targeted you are, because you are seen by more fellows who are down. The taller you are, more targeted you are, because you are seen by more fellows who are down. Sri Rama, targeted from the time he is born. Third day, Mantara was unhappy with Sri Rama. It's only third day of the birth. It seems when she went to see the baby, third day only they will allow people to see. Till 3 days only the parents and the doctors who attend the delivery can handle the babies. So third day when she went to see, it seems Ramachandra Prabhu closed his eyes. And so she was angry with him. And of course, she was waiting for a reason to get angry, nothing else. And she always tried to promote Kaikeyi, and somehow, see, she came as a maid for Kaikeyi. In those days, that habit was there. Whenever you give a princess in marriage, you send maids also from father's home to take care. Like how we send nowadays the grinder, mixie, fridge, refrigerator and all that. In those days, human maids were also sent. So Mantara was the Guni. Why she was called Guni? Because her back was bent. And Mantara was the human maid sent by Kekaya along with Kaikeyi to Dasaratha's home as a gift. She always tried to put Kaikeyi in the front, and she somehow wanted only Kaikeyi should have child. So naturally Kaikeyi's son will be the next king, and she will have power over the whole thing. That lady played a big role in whole Rama Avatara. And of course, negative role she played, but she played a major role. Even though he was targeted so much, I tell you, that kind of a powerfulness he demonstrated. I tell you, highest powerfulness is not using your powers even while you are attacked and waiting for the law of karma to do its job. Not at all becoming silly in the inner space. Not at all becoming silly in the inner space. And enjoying the whole game. Rama is something extraordinary. Extraordinary. The way he demonstrated the ideal you also need to know Rama is the most non-controversial incarnation who is accepted and worshipped even by Shaivites. Then comes Rama, a complete, cultured, ideal for a stable human civilization. I think that is the time the human civilization has started becoming a reality. Till then, we were only a small forest gangs. Till Parashuram, I think we were only a small forest gangs. Small settlement in various forests and remote regions. It is only the Rama's time, the human civilization has become a regular lifestyle. So an ideal leader who need to demonstrate all the principles of coexistence. Somebody has to have that kind of a tyaga to demonstrate the power of the values, giving courage and confidence to people on the power of dharma. People need to be given courage and confidence to practice dharma. So each incarnation as a reason, I should say, Rama's was the most difficult. Remaining within the boundaries of human frame as to demonstrate the grandeur of the dharma. He has done something extraordinary. Kingdom. Now almost all kings have lost the kingdom because it is democracy now. But nobody has become part of the history. Losing kingdom does not make you part of the history. How you respond when you lose the kingdom makes you part of the history. His kinghood was not taken away when the kingdom was taken away. Is the reason why he remains as Raja Rama. Understand, his kinghood is not taken away. When his kingdom was taken away, that is the reason he remains as Raja Rama. Forever. He remains as Raja Rama forever. Still we worship him only in the throne. His Pattabhisheka scene is the most worshipped scene. When his kingdom was removed from his king, even after that, his kinghood was not removed from him. It was built from his powerful cognitions. He was king because of his powerful cognitions, not because of his external powers. So build your personality with your powerful cognitions. That is what is the message from Ramayana. If I have to say one line, message of Sri Rama, build your whole life on powerful cognitions. Constantly. Actually, I was reading Guru Gita where Sadashiva explains the greatness of Guru to Devi Parvati. In a way, it is like his own dimension of Guru. He is explaining about it to Devi. I could see throughout the whole thing. It was all very powerful cognition. Very powerful cognition. The message of the whole Guru Gita is nothing but building powerful cognitions in you, which makes you manifest the highest oneness with Guru. I should say the message of whole Rama's life is nothing but manifesting powerful cognitions. You can call it as Tyaga. He does not even feel he has done Tyaga. And I tell you, same thing with me. I don't feel I have done any Tyaga. I don't want to say I have not done any Tyaga. I don't feel I have done any Tyaga because of powerful cognitions. I don't want to say I have not done any Tyaga. And this statement is not for the Dumil atheists. Dubakur Dumil atheists. The powerfulness he demonstrated when everything was taken away from him became his message. Or I should say, usually people build their brand when they are great, kings, queens, powerful people. Rama is the only person. He built his brand when he lost everything. One can use the opportunities like Rama. The worst opportunities, he has used it best. Actually, the way I stood when my reputation was stolen away has become a new reputation for me. Understand? Thousands lose reputation. Every day front page is nothing but failures and losing reputation. Last page is success, sports news. In all newspaper, front page is failures, last page is successes, victories. Victories are always in the last page, sports news. Front page is always for failures. To remove somebody's reputation, to remove somebody's credibility, to finish off somebody only is always first page is used. So all first page is nothing but somebody losing reputation. That's not a big thing. How you stand when reputation was stolen away from you, that builds the real reputation. That builds the real reputation. whether you feel it is easy, or you feel it is difficult, or you feel it is impossible, the only thing you need to do is building powerful cognitions. If you feel easy, just do it. If you feel difficult, do it. If you feel impossible, do it. Build powerful cognitions about life, understandings about life. Understand, your powerful cognitions act like a magnet and attract situations and persons of that same caliber in your life. Manifest that same caliber experiences in your life. Essence of today's satsang. Build powerful cognitions in your system, whether you feel it is difficult, easy, or impossible. Whether you feel it is easy, or it is difficult, or it is impossible. Build powerful cognitions. Extreme sacrifice somebody can do in the field of physics. Rama is the symbol of that. He gave everything for the sake of Sita. Finally gave up Sita herself to keep the principles. Somebody has to sacrifice to keep the principles. Rama did it. He paid the price. He could make the world's symbol of love, Ram Setu. Ram Setu is symbol of love. He made Ram Setu to get Sita. He did everything to get Sita. But when he needed to keep the principle alive, he was ready to give up even Sita. Don't think it was small decision. Even I used to feel it was unfair. No, sorry. I want to complete with Rama and apologize to him. I know Rama would have suffered more. He would have gone through more pain when he sent Sita to forest than what Sita would have gone through. I know. But he needed to keep the principle of physics, the reality, administration. Understand, he is not interested in making legal as right, but making right as legal. Maybe I'll take few more satsangs and explain. And making her as the ideal of Hindu feminism forever to the world. The greatest gift Rama gave it to the world is the principle of Hindu feminism, Sita. The ideal of Sita. One of the greatest gifts, I should say he has given multiple gifts. The principle, concept of Hanuman. Rama was the alchemy. He was the catalytic agent for a personality like Hanuman to manifest devotion. See, for a personality like Hanuman to happen, you need to be an absolute Purusha, an absolute Uttama. Absolute Purusha, Paramashiva. Absolute Uttama, playing within the principles of the physics. Only then a personality like Hanuman can be manifested. Hanuman, who knows Rama is Paramashiva, and he knows he plays within the principles of physics. So Hanuman has to manifest all the powers through his devotion and make Paramashiva's mission happen. Rama gave greatest gifts to the world. Ultimate gift is not even he entering into Sarayu and leaving the body and going to Vaikuntha, sending Sita to forest and establishing the strength and stamina of Hindu feminist ideal Sita. The principle of Hindu feminism. Never ever a personality like Sita can be presented to the world, and the punch, the climax of Sita, the ultimate Shiromani on Sita's crown is Rama sending her to forest, and that whole episode that shows the glory of Sita, and Rama sacrificed Sita to demonstrate and show the glory of brand Sita to the world. Fools can never understand what I am talking. The anti-Hindu elements constantly trying to hurt and brand Hinduism as anti-women can never understand what I am talking. If Sita has not gone to the forest, she will be remembered only to the level of Satyabhama and Rukmini. But by going to the forest, she will ever be remembered as the ideal of Hindu feminism. What Hindu feminism stands for?
A beautiful narration and description of Bhagavan Rama, the Uttama Purushottama. Bhagavan Rama, who is the Uttama Purushottama. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so beautifully brought out all the different aspects, the qualities, the dimension of Bhagavan Sri Ram. And those of you who have watched this video, I request you to please comment in the chat. What is that aspect of Rama that you really clicked with? That really clicked with you on this day of Sri Rama Navami, where we are all going to enjoy the happening of Rama again on the planet Earth, who went to Vaikuntha thousands of years back, is happening again on the planet Earth. The very Rama is happening today on the planet Earth, on the very day when he was born thousands of years back, in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. That is what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The deities, Rama, the greatest incarnation, the Uttama Purushottama who happened, is coming back again in the physical form, in the physical identity of the Nija Avatara. So I request everyone to please go ahead and put your comments in the chat, in YouTube chat, and let's see what you have to say, what aspect of Rama you really enjoyed the most.
By third and fourth time.
Go ahead. Okay, so Balananda, Dr. Balananda is saying the amazing willingness to do Tyaga in the face of all adversity and to maintain the Dharma was what Ma Balananda. That's wonderful. Please go ahead. And I request the interview operator to please go ahead and project the slides. Now we heard about Bhagavan Rama's life. We heard about so many incidents from Bhagavan Rama's life. Now we are going to look at some of the facts that was presented in Bhagavan Rama, some of the facts that was presented in Bhagavan Rama's life and in Ramayana. Some of the scientific researches that have been done and the verifications on what has been mentioned in Ramayana to what the science is able to verify today. We're going to present in the next segment of scientific Hinduism. First, Ram Setu, the symbol of love that Rama built for Sita. Here is an image released by NASA confirming the presence of the bridge between the two countries, the southern tip of India, Rameshwaram to Sri Lanka. A bridge was formed between the two countries and added to it the bridge's angled curvature and composition that has stood against the test of nature proves that it is indeed man-made. So we have so many proofs and evidences that Ram Setu, the bridge that Bhagavan Rama built along with his monkey army, they built a bridge between India and Sri Lanka. And even now, through NASA images, we are able to get the street, the bridge that was built. It is still very much there underground.
The geologist Dr. Alan Lester says that the rocks of the bridge is 7,000 years old, while the Sarpar is only 4,000 years old, suggesting that the rocks were brought from elsewhere. Ramayana mentioned that the Setu Bandha is constructed with a floating.
And there is a beautiful power manifestation. And the devotion, the floating stones are a symbol of the devotion of the Vanarasena, Hanuman and the Vanarasena towards Bhagavan Rama. They just on the stone, they took the stone and they wrote the name of Bhagavan Rama on the stone and just chanting the Rama Rama, put the stones in the water and the stones started floating. So literally it is the manifestation of power of consciousness over matter as an expression of feeling oneness with Bhagavan Rama. Their deep devotion and surrender to Bhagavan Rama. They just chanted his name, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Shri Ram, and wrote the name Rama Nama on the stone and praying to Bhagavan Rama, they just put the stone on the water and the stones floated. And that is how they built the bridge between Rameshwaram and Sri Lanka, Dhanushkodi and Sri Lanka.
The next interesting fact is Lord Hanuman set fire to Ravana's expanse of a kingdom, and the soil here is seen to be soot black even now. The soil here is unusually black in contrast to that of the neighboring states, and the below picture is from Usangoda, Sri Lanka.
When Rama reached Ashokavana to have the darshan of Devi Sita, he came in the form of a giant. Actually, when he came in front of Sita, he took a very small form and he came. But when he actually landed in Lanka, he landed in the form of a huge giant structure, giant form. So there are giant imprints on one side of the lake there, which are said to be Bhagavan Hanuman's footprint formed when he landed. Here you can see some of the footprints of how when Hanuman landed, his footprints in Lanka, which are still very much there.
So when Sita was abducted by Ravana, they bumped into Jatayu, a vulture.
Can I ask the TV operator to please move the slide before? Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. So when Sita was abducted by Ravana, they bumped into Jatayu, a vulture, a huge vulture, who tried his best to stop Ravana. Lepakshi in Andhra Pradesh is said to be that place where Jatayu fell. Rama, accompanied by Hanuman, met the dying Jatayu, and Rama helped him attain moksha by uttering the words Lepakshi, which is in Telugu means race, bird.
Four tusks elephant. The reference of four tusked elephant in Ramayana. Sundarakanda states that Hanuman, on entering Lanka, sees the four tusked elephant guarding the palaces of Ravana. These elephants are tall and imposing and have been trained to protect Lanka from invaders. Well, the fossil remains show that there are many steps in the evolution of a modern elephant, and there did exist four tusks, ancestors of elephants, in various sizes and shapes. So there were evidences of four tusked elephant, and the evolution theory of elephant. When you go back, they have been able to find such four tusked elephant did exist.
So after King Ravana's death, the Vibhishana, who was coronated as king of Lanka by Lakshmana at Kailasa. The Rama, as the 14 years of exile, he was not to visit any city. So he sent Lakshmana to coronate the Kailani river is mentioned in the Valmiki Ramayana, and Vibhishana palace was said to be on the banks of this river.
And before we move on to the next segment where we are going to talk about the solar dynasty, I wanted to read out some of the comments that are coming in YouTube. Saroja Sharma says she enjoys and experiences and likes the absolute selflessness of Rama and the complete faith that he had in Sita. Beautiful ma. And we have Devika Rani ma from Malaysia is saying the Tyaga of Rama I connect with. And Calgary Malar is saying, I love both Rama and Sita. So please do share what are your experiences and what aspects of Rama, what dimensions of Rama that you connect with. Now we are going to move on to the next segment of today's preparation for Bhagavan Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which is talking about the lineage. Rama is the king of the solar dynasty, the Surya Vamsa, and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is the current incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam in that same dynasty. So today we are going to present to you a little bit of a brief history about the solar dynasty.
The ancient kingdom of Suryavamsha lineage, Kailasa and Surangi prevailed as an enlightenment ecosystem with tremendously rich and unique history, heritage, festivals, art, architecture, and culture, established directly by Paramashiva through Lord Surya, the sun god. It functioned with such a high activism in celebrating the cosmic principles. It is also one of the most invaded of Kailasas in the world by the Mughals. Following is an overview of the glory of the Kailasa in the Surangi region, the persecution of it by the invading rulers, and its revival.
The Surya Vamsa, or the lineage of sun, the Surya Vamsa, the solar dynasty, has existed from time immemorial, have been created from the right eye of Lord Paramashiva, which represents the sun god, which has Bhagavan Surya's son is Vaivasvata Manu, his son is Ikshvaku. And from Ikshvaku, the whole dynasty actually starts from Surya himself. And it is very famously known as the Ikshvaku dynasty, who is the grandson of sun god himself, and which lineage throughout history has upheld the royal principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and upholding dharma above all. Even today, the solar dynasty, the Surya Vamsa, is spoken about so highly in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The example of ideal kings who lived with integrity, demonstrated authenticity, radiated responsibility, and contributed by enriching to the world.
There were exemplary kings who were born in this Surya Vamsha. One of them is King Harishchandra, the 31st ruler in the lineage. The 18 major Puranas are also known as...
I just want a quick introduction to Ikshvaku. Before we move on to Harishchandra, I just wanted to share a little bit about King Ikshvaku. Ikshvaku was the first king who executed the Manusmriti, the rules of Dharma by Vaivasvata Manu, who was the first person to codify the laws of universe into the governing laws of a country. So Manu Dharma, which we still have and which Kailasa is reviving now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving, was the first person, the Manu was the first person to codify the cosmic laws into the country laws. These laws continue to form the basis of all laws, and also much later the basis of the administration of the kingdom of Madurai by the enlightened Queen Meenakshi, who ruled over all the 56 nations that constituted the planet Earth at that time. And here one thing that we have to notice, the constitution, the cosmic constitution was made as the country constitution. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. Yes, Daimi Swami, you can now share a little bit about King Harishchandra, who was very famous for standing and speaking the truth in his life.
Yes, so his name is also named as the embodiment of integrity. For that, he did the sacrifice of everything, his name, fame, his wife, his son, everything, his kingdom, everything to his Guru, just to be in integrity with the word that he gave to Guru. He's also named as Satya Harishchandra. Satya means the truth. It's very famously known as Satya Harishchandra. He's the 31st ruler, also known as the Hindu history. Among these, the Markandeya Purana reveals the exemplary integrity of King Harishchandra. The 31st ruler in the lineage, he went to extremes in keeping his integrity to Dharma, where he sacrificed all his possessions, his name, fame, power, and kingdom at the feet of his Guru Vishwamitra, and attained liberation at the Manikarnika Ghats in Varanasi, North India, which were created by Lord Paramashiva for liberating those who left their body in that.
Next comes King Bhagiratha, the 43rd ruler in the lineage. Every single human being is indebted to Bhagiratha because he was the one who brought the divine river Ganga to planet Earth. And we have many of the YouTube viewers, before sharing about King Bhagiratha, we have Tiriveni saying she really enjoys the absolute oneness between Rama and Hanuman. Abhimanyu Banerjee is saying Tyagis rule the world. Abhimanyu ji, you're right. And here we have one of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating Tyaga in every aspect of the life. Now reviving Kailasa. Thank you so much, Abhimanyu ji. And we have Nithya Divyananda, who is saying, I am enchanted with Hanuman's devotion to Rama. Beautiful. So now let's look about who's Bhagiratha. He was the 43rd ruler in the Ikshwaku lineage, the solar dynasty, the Surya Vamsa. The 39th chapter of Shiva Purana describes the 43rd king, King Bhagiratha. He brought the celestial river Ganga to planet Earth by the power of his penance and sacrifice to wash the sins of his ancestors. Sons of King Sagara, the king of the ocean, who were burnt by the Lord Kapila Muni.
In this great lineage comes the 7th incarnation of Mahavishnu, Lord Rama. He is the 62nd ruler in this lineage, the great lineage Surya Vamsha. Lord Sri Rama, the divine incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, who was the absolute Purusha, a being with highest consciousness, blessed planet Earth by being born as the 62nd king in this great lineage.
And in that lineage also comes Gautama Buddha. We all will be so surprised that Buddha was actually a king in the Surya Vamsa lineage. And in this lineage comes Gautama Buddha, 140th ruler in the Surya Vamsa lineage. The Buddhist text Mahavamsa tracks the origin of Sankhya's to King Ikshwaku, known as Okala in Pali. It further reveals that Gautama Buddha, the royal prince of the Sankhya's and the ascetic of king.
The Rajput kingdom of Surangi, the Surya Vamsha Sarvajñapita Surangi Samrajyam was ruled by the great kings who were descendants of King Harishchandra, occupying the region in the north of the present day Andhra Pradesh, and near the border of the only surviving living tradition of this great lineage. In the 17th century, the kingdom of Surangi was ruled by Raja Dinabandhu Harishchandra Jagdev, who was the guru of Abhimanyu Samana Singha, the famous 17th century composer.
Next, we have the Raja Chandra Chudamani. Harishchandra Jagdev of Surangi shifted his palace from Surangi to its current location in the city of Ichapuram and was succeeded to the throne by Raja Purna Chandra Dio Harishchandra Jagadev. This kingdom was fully recognized by the British as an independent nation with its own sovereignty and ability to levy taxes. The extent of the territory being 212 square kilometers, comprising of 129 villages.
Next slide, please. Raja Kirtichandra Harishchandra Jagdev, Raja of Surangi, 13th June 1933 to 1993, ruled the kingdom of Surangi during his lifetime and also represented the Ichapuram constituency as a member of the Andhra Pradesh Legislative Assembly in 1961. His eldest daughter, Rani Manoja Mandiri Devi, was adopted into another family early in her life. His son, Raja Hrudayachandra Dio Harichandra Jagadev, Raja of Surangi, born 9th March 1966, died unmarried and childless on 13 September 2004. The younger daughter of Kirtichandra, Rani Sana Jema Manjula Manjari Devi, Mrs. Manjula Puja Shrav, then assumed the position of the queen of the Surangi kingdom.
Rani Jema Manjula Manjari Devi, the queen of Surangi, being worried about the question of how she would administer and manage this large kingdom and make it glorious, prayed to Paramashiva for the right successor who will take this kingdom to its original glory. At that time, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, then known as Sri Nithyananda Swami, gave Darshan, and experiencing Swamiji as Paramashiva, she decided to surrender the kingdom at the feet of Supreme Pontiff, and the Supreme Pontiff blessed her by assuming the responsibility as the king of the Surya Vamsa, Surangi Pita, and is now taking the kingdom to its glorious future. Swamiji is currently the king of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. He is the current emperor of this kingdom.
It is the time-honored and age-old tradition of the Surya Vamsha that kingdoms are ruled by enlightened masters or Rajagurus. Whenever they so choose to honor the kingdom by taking on the responsibility of administration as happened historically. Harichandra gave his kingdom to his guru Vishwamitra. Chhatrapati Shivaji offered his entire kingdom to his guru Samrat Ramadas Swami, and Meenakshi, goddess Parashakti herself, offered the entire 56 nations which constituted all of the planet Earth during her vision to Paramashiva Sundareshwara, when she showed her the ultimate cosmic reality of his nature and enlightened her.
And in September 2004, the then Rajamatha, the queen of Surangi, Rani Sana Jema Manjula Manjari Devi, Mrs. Manjula Puja Shraf, declared the Supreme Pontiff, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the supreme ruler and inheritor of the ancient throne, and with it, the Surya Vamsa Sarvanya Pita Surangi Samrajya. Through a traditional ritualistic grand coronation ceremony that lasted 5 days, from 31st of December 2004 to 4th of January 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, as the king, religious and political kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. Now let us look into what is that one principle that Bhagavan Rama, throughout his life, he demonstrated and was a symbol of this one principle. What is that one principle that Bhagavan Rama stood for? Choosing right over pleasant. Let us now take a look at the powerful cognitions that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, has shared with us about how do we choose and how do we live life choosing right over pleasant. What does it even mean to choose right over pleasant? Next slide. Let us look at what governs our life. The one word answer is choices. The choices that we make in our life is what decides everything about us and the life that is happening to us.
But why do we choose? We choose one over the other in any field or situation in our life. So we can experience freedom. Freedom is the key word here.
I request the interview operator to please project the slides. Choosing versus choices. The choices you make in your life either restricts you or liberates you. But there is a difference between making choices and having choices in life. Okay, please come along with us. There is a difference between making choices and having choices in our life.
The false idea of choices. We all in our life rather than the choices we make in our life. The sense of choices present in our life.
Yes. The false idea of choices. We always look at our life based on the number of choices available in our life rather than the choices we make in our life. That is the cause of all suffering in our life. We always associate freedom to the false sense of choices present in our life.
But choices are not freedom. We always associate freedom to the false sense of choices present in our life. Freedom is manifesting your conscious possibility.
I think having the choices to eat whatever we want, whenever we want, is freedom. But the true freedom is having an atmosphere and an ecosystem that supports you to eat, to manifest health. That is the real freedom. Not eating whatever junk you want at whatever time you want.
Say, for example, Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform. Be like ordinary person because of security. A lot of things involved, but being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life.
Understand, choices are something which will bring boredom in a few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. So choices are brought to you. However, freedom, you bring it to yourself.
Now, how to experience freedom? Listen carefully. Choices are brought to you. Freedom is that you bring to yourself. Choices are brought to you, and freedom is that you bring to yourself. When you give up many of your choices, you will bring freedom to yourself.
Now, how to experience freedom? Can go to the next slide. The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think gadgets, multiple choices of freedom in relationships, to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. That is exactly what Bhagavan Rama demonstrated in life. He stood up to the life's purpose, which is to be the king of Ayodhya. And he stood up with completion, even though he had to give up things that he cherished the most. Give up ultimately Sita herself. but he did everything with completion. That is real freedom.
So, as Rama demonstrated all his life, choose right over pleasant. When you have choice, if something looks pleasant and something looks good in front of you, always choose good, which empowers you with authenticity, responsibility, enriching and awakening you, making you more and more powerful.
The Shastra Pramana from the Kathopanishad, it says, Anyat Shreyo, Anyat Uttaiva, Preyaste Ubhe, Nanarte, Purusham Shinita, Tayoho Shreya, Adadha Nasya, Sadhu Bhavati, Hiyate Dhutat, Yau Preyo Rinite.
The translation of this verse is, when it comes between Shreya or Preya, good and pleasant, always choose good, never pleasant. People who choose good succeed in the strategy of life.
Bhavati Hiyate Artatyavu Preyo Rinite. The same verse. The translation of that verse, Yama said, the good is one thing and the pleasant is another. These two having different ends bind a man. It is well with him who chooses the good. He
Bhagavan Sri Rama is the embodiment of the principle choosing right over pleasant. Every single action of his, he demonstrated choosing right over pleasant.
Now let us look at some of the examples of Bhagavan Sri Rama's life. Bhagavan Sri Rama is the epitome of dharma and sacrifice. Rama lived in such a way that his life is the ideal way of living to be followed by all in the world. He is the role model of the Vedic way of living. He has been the hero of the Vedic tradition for millions of years.
A time came when Dasharatha wished to hand over his region to his eldest son Rama, the son of Kausalya. But Kaikeyi, another wife of King Dasharatha, reminded her two boons. He had promised that her son Bharata should succeed as king and Rama should be sent into exile into the forest for 14 years. Rama accepted it with all grace. When Rama went to the forest, he took the responsibility for the integrity of his father.
Yeah, we actually already saw this point in the video where even when Rama was about to go to the forest, Kaikeyi said, no, Rama, you please stay back. But Rama said, no, I will take the responsibility of the integrity of my father. The next slide. And the very relationship between Kaikeyi and Sita was more like a mother and a daughter. And Kaikeyi coached, educated, trained Sita. She was more like a friend, a mentor to Sita than mother-in-law.
Next slide.
And the moment when Kaikeyi saw Rama, Lakshmana, and Sita, like in the ochre robe and kavi clothes and going to the forest, she said, no, Rama, please stay back. But Rama said, no, I have to take the responsibility of the integrity of my father. So even though Rama could deny the rights to go to the forest, claim his heirship at the eldest son, Rama chose right over pleasant. Because he could have used the reason that, oh, Kaikeyi who asked for the boon, she herself is telling me to stay back. Okay, this is the right thing. No, he chose a right over pleasant. He could have stayed back in the palace, giving Kaikeyi as a reason why he didn't go to the forest. He didn't do that. He always, Rama chose right over pleasant in his life. Today, Rama is worshipped as Mata Purushottam. He is worshipped as ultimate Uttama Purusha because he always chose right over pleasant. And he set an example of the entire humanity.
Why the next slide?
Can go to the next slide.
Why the next slide? Yes, the trio, which is Rama, Lakshmana, and Sita. The trio settles in Dandaka forest, from where Sita is abducted by Ravana. The Rakshasa king.
I just wanted to say, so many places where when Rama actually went and won the war and went to Sita, Sita demonstrated her chastity for the planet Earth. She said, I will show my purity. And she asks Lakshmana to actually set the fire. We can go to the next slide. And she asked Lakshmana to put the fire. And she demonstrated her purity. The chastity of Sita, she demonstrated her purity. Then after Sita demonstrated her purity, Rama and Sita returned to Ayodhya, where they were crowned as the king and the queen. And one day, a washerman questions Sita's purity. And in order to keep the social stability and taking responsibility for others' ignorance and others' inauthenticity, Rama sent Sita to the forest near the sage Valmiki's ashram. Rama sending Sita to the forest is his Tyaga. The ultimate Tyaga of Rama is sending Sita to the forest. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes. Bhagavan Rama is the compiler of the Upanishads. After Paramashiva taught the Agamas to the Saptarishis, they were living in Ramanagara and practicing. When Rama heard the Saptarishis are living there, he comes and stays here. Then Saptarishis bring him. He also came and heard not only the Agamas, the Upanishads also, from Mahadeva directly. And then after the war, after Rama wins the war, after the Pattabhishekam, he brings Hanuman, Sita, Lakshmana, Bharata, and Shatrugna, the whole battalion, to show where all he lived, the Rama Leela Stalas.
That time, the same place, Rama sits and describes to Hanuman what he heard from Paramashiva. Because Hanuman is the incarnation of Nandi. Nandi himself came to support Rama in his avataric mission. As Rama is the great devotee of Sadashiva, Rama taught whatever he heard from Sadashiva to Hanuman. That is what is recorded in Muktika Upanishad as the 108 Upanishads.
So, pleasantness is short-term strategy and good is life strategy. Choose good. Your life will be successful. Choose pleasant. Your day will be successful. If you choose pleasant, your day may be happy. Choose good. Your life will be happy.
Pleasant is a short-term strategy. Good is a life strategy. Choose good. Your life will be successful. Choosing pleasant, your day will be successful. Choosing good, life will be happy. Just reiterating this because this is such an important note, which is just reiterating once again.
After all, happiness matters, no? No. Doing what is right, and authenticity matters. Completion, that is Swapurnatva, is not pleasant actually. You have to see all that and renew, but it is authentic, good for you. Medicine is not pleasant, but that is authentic. Sugar, pizza, Coca-Cola is pleasant, but they are not good for you.
Sometimes people will be pleasant to you, but not good for you. Always choose people who make you integrated, authentic, responsible, enriching, and powerful to the core. Always choose that kind of people. Do not choose people who seem very sweet in the outer world, outside, but not holding you up to integrity. Never choose those people. Always be with the people who will make you integrated, who will demand integrity and authenticity and make you responsible and enriching. If you live around Swamiji, and if you live in any of the enlightened ecosystems created by the Supreme Pontiff, this one point is guaranteed. You will live in an ecosystem where you will see only people who make you integrated, authentic, responsible, enriching, and powerful to the core. That is what the Supreme Pontiff does to all the resident Kailasians who live in the campuses worldwide. This is what Swamiji demands from us. He really makes us integrated and authentic, responsible, and enriching and powerful to the core.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, choose people who push you to be right. People who choose pleasant will be cheated in a few days. People who choose good will constantly be growing and growing.
Choose right and become Ishvara, Lord. Ishvaratva, becoming the Lord of your life, is a power. Ishvaratva, Shakti, is a power. And taking responsibility with completion is the technique for it. So Bhagavan Sri Rama is the absolute Ishvara. He demonstrated the power of Ishvaratva by taking responsibility for everything in and around him, even for other people's inauthenticity. Bhagavan Rama took responsibility. So responsibility with completion is the technique. And when you practice this and when you manifest this, you radiate Ishvaratva, absolute lordship of life.
So what are the steps towards becoming Ishvara? First, decide to take responsibility for your life. Fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. That's the first step. Second, bring completion about it. That is a major thing, bringing completion about it.
Next, we will move on to the assignment. Take a paper and pen down where all in your life you have chosen pleasant over right and ended up making wrong choices. And where all in your life have you chosen pleasant over, you have chosen right over pleasant and experienced success. You can move to the slide with the assignment. So we are doing an assignment, choosing where all you have chosen right over pleasant and you experience success, where all you have chosen pleasant over right and you ended up making the wrong choices in life. Please take a notebook and pen down this assignment. Where all you have chosen pleasant over right, where you think, oh, I like this kind of, even though you know this food is not good for you, you end up eating that kind of a food. That means you are choosing pleasant over right. Even though you know waking up in the morning 4 o'clock and doing yoga is a right for you, but you ended up sleeping and you woke up at like 8 o'clock in the morning. You gave some justification. Or you know every day doing puja is the right thing for me, but you skipped puja and you ended up going to a match or going to a movie theater with your friend. So always choosing right over pleasant and versus choosing pleasant over right. Please take a few minutes to pen down. I request the NTV operator to please play the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So the next thing is
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes. So 5, ultimately decide and declare to take the responsibility of your life's purpose and live it completely with completion, and you will manifest Ishwaratva. Okay, so decide and declare to take responsibility of your life's purpose and decide and completely with completion. See, not just taking responsibility, thinking, okay, what is there? Okay, you feeling powerless and taking complete and taking responsibility. No, feel powerful and with completion, taking responsibility for your life's purpose. Then you will start manifesting Ishwaratva, the ultimate lordship. So with this, we will now be moving on to the next segment of today's program, where we share with you about today is the birthday of Bhagavan Rama. Okay, so when you go to somebody's birthday, what you will do? You will always give them something. You will always give them some gifts. But Rama, what gift he needs from us? He doesn't need any gift. He is here to shower us with gifts. He is here to shower us with blessings. So always for the divine, it is not your gift to them. It is always they gracing you and blessing you with gifts in your life. But there are ways you can connect with them to receive those blessings. So what are the different ways we can connect with Bhagavan Rama? What are the different offerings that you can do to Bhagavan Rama is what we are going to see now. So the first is the Sankalpa chanting, where you want the blessing seed. Today, Rama's energy is so abundantly going to express through the physical embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So do not miss this opportunity to just receive Bhagavan Sri Rama's blessings. On this auspicious day of Sri Rama Navami, today is Rama's birthday, and he is landing from Vaikuntha. He is landing on the planet Earth. So just go ahead and offer the Sankalpa, at least a Sankalpa, so that you receive the blessings of Rama. This is Sankalpa is your way of telling Rama, oh dear Rama, please bless me and my family. I need your blessings. Let me always be protected by you. Let me always have your grace and blessings. Just the blessings of these divine beings who are coming down to planet Earth all the way from Vaikuntha. Rama is happening today. So do not miss offering the Sankalpa chanting to Bhagavan Rama. I'll project my screen. How can you make the Sankalpa offering? The link is projected on the screen. If you see the step 1, make your payment here. tiny.cc/Sri Rama -offerings. So go to that link that is projected on the screen, and with the link, it will get you to a payment page where you will see Bhagavan Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You can see my screen being projected, and in the option of sevas, you can choose whatever sevas you want. We have multiple sevas that you can offer. You can gift Rama on his birthday. What is a birthday gift you would like to give to the birthday boy? But here it is not a birthday boy. Here is the birthday avatar, Bhagavan Sri Rama. There are various offerings. You can choose what offering you want to give. Sankalpa or e-hundi, or you want to give a gold coin, you want to give a tulsi patra, you want to give a gold flower. There are different offerings. You want to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. You want to offer the Naivedyam, the food bowl. So many different offerings are there. Sankalpa, which is $1. So you just click on this, pay $1. You can increase the quantity based on your family members. Let's say I have 3 family members. I just click 3 and I say add to cart, and you can just go ahead, and here it shows, okay, you want to, this is yesterday's. Okay, so you want to offer Bhagavan Rama's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, $3 for 3 people, $3. So just come down. And then click on proceed to checkout. And when you click on proceed to checkout, you can enter the details, enter your card details, and say I agree to the terms and conditions, and click place order. Okay, it's very, very simple. The link for this page, the payment page, is projected at the bottom of the screen. Step 1, tiny.cc/Sri Rama -offerings brings you to this page. And today is the birthday of Rama. He is coming to bless us all. Do not miss. Sankalpa is something you should not miss ever at all. And of course, in addition to Sankalpa, you can make, like, you can offer a tulsi leaf, or just $600, or you can offer 1 gold coin, small gold coin with Rama's name inscribed on it. It's only $75. So for Rama's birthday, I'm sure you can gift him a gold coin. So you can decide what is the offering that you want to make to Bhagavan Rama. So that is the Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1 per person. Yes.
Yes, the next offering to Bhagavan Sri Rama is Sri Ramanama Swarna Kasu. So once Devi Parvati asked Bhagavan Paramashiva, she asked, I am desirous to know, O Lord, how the scholars of this world will chant without fail these 1,000 names. Chanting Vishnu Sahasranama, that is 1,000 names of Mahavishnu. How this regular human beings chant the 1,000 names by a method that is easy and quick. Then Ishvara Uvacha, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanare. Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanare. Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanare. Sri Rama Nama Varanana Om Namayati. That means, as Bhagavan Paramashiva says, just chant the name of Rama. It is equivalent to chanting the 1,000 names of Mahavishnu. So offer Ramanama Swarnaka. So offer the golden coin with Sri Rama's name. You can offer at $75 or $151 or $251. This is equivalent to chanting the merit of the 1,000 names of Mahavishnu.
So it is one of the most chanted mantras of Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Offering of the golden lotus to be blessed with an undisturbed state, space, powers, and being amidst any diverse situations in life to manifest wealth and prosperity. So you can offer a golden lotus to Bhagavan Rama, $600, $1,200, or $1,800 to manifest wealth and prosperity in your life.
Vangmanaschittagocharam Svetaraktaprabhavinnam Shivashakyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Offer Prataksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. Express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of your life, health, wealth, and relationship. Offer Prataksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Guru and express your gratitude and devotion. The Prataksha Pada Puja is just 1,008 US pounds.
The next is the offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaves. Bhagavan Vishnu, in both his incarnations as Rama and Krishna, is worshipped with the sacred Tulasi leaf. See, for Paramashiva, it is Bilva Patra. For Mahavishnu, it is Tulasi leaf. And Tulasi is considered as an epitome of extreme devotion and which is capable of liberating us from the delusion that we are stuck in. So the Tulasi Patra is very, very, very auspicious for the worship of Bhagavan Rama. So on his birthday, you can pray to Bhagavan Rama. We can go to the next slide. Offer the Tulasi Patra. And we have small, medium, large sizes that you can offer, $600, $1,200, and $1,800 US. And to manifest that space of deep devotion and surrender in you. So offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patra.
The next offering is Swarna Anguti, the golden finger ring. Its scriptural reference is from Bhagavad Gita. So offer the Swarna Anguti to Sri Rama for the blessings of being constantly in his remembrance, which will guide on the throughout your life. So the golden ring of Swarna Anguti is $5,008.
The next we have is the offering of Tulabharam. And Tulabharam is an ancient offering. It is considered as a Mahadana, where you offer any material or metal equivalent to the weight of the deity, the Ishtadevata or the Guru. So that will be like a balance, like a scale, and the Guru or the deity Ishtadevata will be kept on one side and the offerings will be made on the other side of the balance. And you offer metal or material or gold or any kind of an item equivalent to the weight of the deity. That is what we call as Tulabharam. So now you can offer the Tulabharam to Bhagavan Sri Rama, manifesting as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the offering of Tulabharam is
Rama's feet, which is 60,000 US. Rama's feet, which is 60,000 US. And Swarna Kankana, the gold bracelet and bangles. That is 45,000 US. Then next offering to Lord Rama is Mukta Haram, that is pearl necklace, which is 90,000 US. The next is Swarna Haram, the lace of gold necklaces, that is which costs 180,000 US. Then next offering to Lord Rama is Mukutam, that is crown. The gold crown cost is 200,000 US. Then next offering is divine bow, Saranga, that is 600,000 US.
So we have various offerings that we can do to Bhagavan Sri Rama, and you also have the option of offering the Guru Dakshina. That whenever you go to a Guru, you always request the Guru to accept your Guru Dakshina for whatever you can at the feet, divine lotus feet of the beloved Guru. That is called the Guru Dakshina. The Vedic tradition highly recommends whenever a disciple approaches a Guru, always go with Guru Dakshina. Never go empty-handed to the Guru. So that is the offering of the Guru Dakshina. So whatever offering that we have mentioned so far, whatever offering you want to offer, there are 2 steps. Please see the scroll in the bottom of the screen. The first step is the making the offerings to Bhagavan Sri Rama. You go online, you make the payment. That is the first step. The second step is after you finish the payment, you can come to the Sankalpa form where you enter the details of your payment and you enter the names of your family members who have to be, whose names you want to be chanted when offering the puja to Bhagavan Rama or when making the offering to Bhagavan Rama, manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the 2 steps. First step is making the payment. Second step is the Sankalpa form. Both steps are put a scroll in the bottom of the screen. So we request you to please check the scroll and fill both the forms so that you will receive the full benefit of offering the ritual. So now it's time for us to get ready for Bhagavan Sri Rama's Darshan. And the prayer request form is projected in the bottom of the screen. If you want to offer the prayer request, you can fill the form, which is events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. Now we will enter into understanding what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
Yes, now let's get ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Yes, submit your prayer request. The link is projected on the screen to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in life. Now let's get ready. The darshan of Sri Rama in physical form. Nija Avatara became Acchavatara, which blessings millions of people consciousness, which is formless. I request the NTV operator, please move slides. Next. Yes. Blessings millions of people consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form, for all of us to experience the divine. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is, next slide please. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. There is a beautiful scriptural reference from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. It says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by Sankalpa, by Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving fervor of the Guru. The prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam is attained. Emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation or darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightening on mirror neurons. He radiates the neurons of the superconsciousness energy. Today, Bhagavan Rama, Sri Rama's, the divine embodied form, he radiates the neurons of that superconsciousness energy. So we mirror that neurons of that superconsciousness energy of the avatar, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Our brain neurons mirror that and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We experience Advaita, separation between we and the divine. We become one. unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. There is this beautiful Pramana from the life story of Krishna, how he was enchanted by his own extraordinary enchanting form. This compilation by Chaitanya in his book, the Charitamrita. So he writes in the book in chapter 4 that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is the beloved of Krishna, which with deep feeling connection, she established herself in the Bhavasamadhi and established herself in the Krishna consciousness eternally. Now Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. So that is the sweetness of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Just let's all get that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva, that is, that consciousness which is formless coming into the form is Paramashiva, that expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, that is life body, and manifests as the physical embodied form as Nija Avatar. That so that we all can experience that Paramashiva. Next slide, please. So these are the various dimensions of Paramashiva. Next slide. Next. The Archavatar reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So to bridge this gap, the Avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, embodies this physical form and comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of that super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Next slide, please. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar. For us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Through Bhavasamadhi Darshan, it's the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with that energy wave of existence. Paramashiva, formless in a way that we all can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having a darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So, what do we need to do? What technique to follow to get the glimpse of this super consciousness energy? to experience the Bhavasamadhi, that is gratitude. To have a strong feeling connection and sit with a deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, that is physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during this time we drop conscious resolutions, that is Satya Sankalpas, of anything that we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivoham. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for you and the people around you. The best for the people around you. Now, during the darshan, the avatar, the Nija avatar may draw the mandalas with his own hand. Mandalas are the sacred geometry which harness the multi-dimensional energy of the universe. So when he initiates with that mandala, if that mandala enters into our system 3 times, with as initiation, we will start manifesting powers and powerful cognitions. The visuals during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. So what is the right context to receive the darshan? Let's ponder over these words. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you. Intensely connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Intensely pray to reveal himself through you.
Yes. As we get ready, please set up your Panchopachara Puja kits. Sandal paste, flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and the food offering. We will now be entering into the very special Dhyana Mantra, the offering of prayers on behalf of each and every one of the participants. We will be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Let's all sit straight and get ready to offer our prayers and to receive of Bhagavan Rama and Bhagavan. To offer our prayers and to receive of Bhagavan Rama and Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam, So now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as an initiation, diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras, just like how the avatar transmits the Shaktis just by a look or nayana or by a touch, sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as a mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, the energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, prosperity, love, and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and blissful life.
And today, we are going to be offering the Sankalpa, the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa to Bhagavan Sri Rama in his Nija Avatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of all of you, for you to be bestowed with all the benefits, boons, and for you to be able to manifest what you want. So now, throughout this Sankalpa chanting, the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra, you all can take a conscious resolution. You can take it for yourself or for a near and dear one, your family member. So we will be giving a pause in between for you to chant the name. So if you are taking the Sankalpa mantra for yourself, you will be chanting your name. If you are taking the Sankalpa mantra for somebody else, you will be chanting their name as well. So we will be giving you a pause in which you will be chanting your name. And all the benefits that we read out, all the boons and blessings and benefits will directly be showered upon you. So today, we are going to be offering our prayers to Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in his Nija Avatara, embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for all of you to always be on the path of righteousness, for you to manifest stability, for you to experience the fulfillment in your relationships. We are going to be offering our prayers for all the couples to manifest completion and love in their relationships, for you to conquer your enemies, for you to always experience victory. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to always be in the path of dharma, artha, and kama to experience moksha, the liberation. We are going to offer our prayers for you to have fulfillment in all your relationships. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to always choose the right over the pleasant. We are going to offer our prayers for you to experience ideal life, for you to experience ideal relationship, for you to experience the ideal of the ideal life. And we are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest the right choices in every decision, in every situation. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest prosperous life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to awaken and experience the leadership consciousness in you, for you to awaken the Ishwaratva in you. We are going to offer our prayers for you to get rid of all the doshas. We are going to offer our prayers for you to be free from any kind of evil eye, black magic, or any other such malevolent energies or forces affecting your life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to always have the intelligence to make the right strategies and decisions in life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to have a complete fulfillment in your family. We are going to offer our prayers for you to have a complete fulfillment in every relationship of yours. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you experience complete devotion inside you. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to experience the Tyaga dimension of you. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you experience complete love and fulfillment in you. We are going to be offering our prayers to the Supreme Pontiff, to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodying Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu for his grace to always be with you in your life through every situation, to lead you to experience the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. And now, let us all sit straight, ready to receive the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Whatever you want to offer this prayer for, whether it is, and whoever you want to offer this prayer for, we'll actually be giving you some time in between where you can chant their names. And now, and just exactly you want to manifest through this prayer, and just listen to the mantras. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ha Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom and who is beyond duality, the one who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, we are going to enter into a conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavarshi Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda-koti Brahmanda-nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Thiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one
Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the three syllables Akara, Ukara, Makara and Omkara. The one who has the Rishabha, the bull as a vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanta Mahadantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya.
The one who is in the state of eternal bliss. The one who is the embodiment of truth.
Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे Shubha-pakshe,
second half of the life of Lord Brahma during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanta, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Plava, in which is
Adi Kailase, Kalpavrittatyadhaha, Nithyanandanagare, Mritasmritanam, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants who want to chant this prayer for any new participant. Whether this prayer is offering to yourself or if you are offering this prayer to any other female. Anyone who is offering this prayer to any female, you can chant their names now. Namacha Yajamananam Avayoho Sahakutubanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham.
for all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
Sarvabhishtasidhartam Sarvamangalavapyartham Uttarottaranavatsina Viralakshmi Prapyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishtasidhartam Chintita manoratavapyartham. Adhivyadinivrityartham Samesham Kiradipadaparyantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakalavida Nana Vidarugana Vyapohartam Tadvara Aroga Dridagatravakuhu Siddhyartam. Let the family always be all kind of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikartribhishcha Kritakarishyaman Sakalavidha Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Uchchatana Vidveshana Vashikaranadi Mantrika Prayogebhyaha
Rakshana Prapyartham Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartham. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people either in past or yet to be performed in future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills.
Let the family always be all kinds of, let there always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Let there be all types of good and auspiciousness.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all doshas or ill effects related to death, like designed death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed. Samesham antardrishti bahidrishti krura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityadi sakala vida dosha nivrityartham. Let all the effects of evil lies from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antar shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakala vida shatru bhada nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
Samesham matrishapadi sakala vidhashapanam vyapohanatam.
Let all the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmagati bihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekadha janitva.
From the time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavata.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartham shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartham.
any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya, Surapana, Swarnasteya, Gurutalpagamana, Tatsansargakya, Mahapanchamapatakadi, Samastapapadam, Yatirikhartam.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarve balye vayasi, kaumare, yauvane, vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person.
Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream or deep sleep state.
Sarvendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malini-karananam, Apati-karananam, Jati-dhramchakanam, Prakiritanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana-dvara Samasta-mangala-prapyartam Shiva-bhakti, Devi-bhakti, Guru-bhakti siddhyartam Paramashivatva, Paramashiva-sthiti, Paramashiva-shakti siddhyartam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Prapyartham Anyonya Premabhiridhyartham Puranatva Siddhyartham Sarvapannivrityartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed.
Kshipra Arogyavapyartham Ayurabhivridyartham.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare Udyoge Cha Sarvajanavashikaranartham Tadvara Unnato Natasthana Prapyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in job and business, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana Saukya Prapyartham Griha Kanaka Pashuputra Pautra, Dhanadhanya, Saukya Praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam Navanam Grahanam Dosha Pida Nivaranartham. Adityadinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhartham.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishya Nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, the ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Mano Vyakulata Nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe Karmani Karishyamane Karmani Adidaivika Adibhautika Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Samasta Rina Nivaranartham Dhanalakshmi Dhanyalakshmi Santana Lakshmi Saubhagya Lakshmi Vidya Lakshmi Shaurya Lakshmi Veera Lakshmi Vijaya Lakshmi Ityadi Ashtalakshmi Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success, be showered.
Parikshasu Unnatasthane Vijaya Praptyartham Sarva Vidya Paramkata Siddhartham Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhivriddhartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding, ability be increased.
Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailaso Nadadvadashanta Shyamala Pita
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, who is the young boy.
Guru Manya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishwata Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatra.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalam Prita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti,
the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adored by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana
Sorry, no, we could not hear you. You can please repeat.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharva Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabha Dvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Karta,
the showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion, and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions, the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru of Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of other religions, the one who established the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Jyatama Guru Mahasannidhana,
the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the avatar of such, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundar and Manikya Vachagar, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana,
the one who ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatakama Guru Mahasannidhana,
the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartra,
the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भागीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwar of Atalapita, which has the unbroken lineage of pontiff starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ज्ञान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये. ओम आनंदनंद निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः.
Om Vidadipurishaaya Namaha.
Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha.
Om Shivashakyaikaswarupaya Namaha.
Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. The mantra of Bhagavan Shri Rama.
Shri Rama Rama Ramiti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Dattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. Shri Rama Rama Ramiti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Dattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. Shri Rama Rama Ramiti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Dattulyam Rama Nama Varanane. By meditating on Rama, 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 my mind gets absorbed in the divine consciousness of Rama, which is transcendental. The name of Rama is as great as 1,000 names of Bhagavan Vishnu.
Now, as all of us are being showered, bestowed with all the fulfillment, prosperity, abundance, and everything that we have offered our prayers during the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, as all of those boons, blessings are being showered upon us. Let us all continue to remain in the space of deep blissful awareness as we all continue to prepare ourselves further to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, embodying in his physical form in the Nijavatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, as we are preparing ourselves, we just chanted and listen to the chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Request the interview operator to please check. So now, as we are getting ready for the darshan of the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama, we invite each and every one of you to please be in the space of deep receptivity and what really happens during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting the bhava of Bhagavan Sri Ram, is mirroring the effects of his neural activity that is happening in Swamiji's brain, which is radiating that space and the state and space of Bhagavan Rama. That same neural activity happening in Swamiji's brain in the state of ultimate super consciousness is getting reflected, is getting mirrored into each and every one of our brains. That is what happens during the darshan. The mirroring effect of the avatar brain, the neural activity happening in the avatar's brain, gets mirrored into each and every one of our brains. Even though we may not be in that state already, or we may not be in that same space of completion as the avatar, just because your eyes are falling on the avatar, just because you are involved in the process of seeing, darshana, seeing the avatar, the neural activity happening in the avatar's brain gets mirrored. And today, the avatar's samadhi is going to express the samadhi space of Bhagavan Rama, and which is going to reflect in the neural activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that neural activity happening in the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be literally replicated, mirrored in each and every one of our brains in this unique process called mirror neurons. Just through seeing, just when your eyes fall on something, you mirror the neural activity of whatever you are seeing. So today, because our eyes are going to fall on the avatar himself, we are going to reflect the mirror neurons of the avatar. So what is this whole science of mirror neurons? Let us watch the short clip as explained by the Supreme Pontiff himself.
Nithyanandeshwara Samaji's Satsang, Oklahoma Somanatham, Paris Kaliga. So, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, third day. Oh, now the one more center joining, the Padayatra, Sannyas Padayatra from Rajapalayam. On the way to Bididi, they are joining. Blessings to all the sannyasis doing Padayatra. And Kuala Lumpur Parani, blessings. Today be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activities happening in his brain, in his neurons, Please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. There is no difference at all. I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate in the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshan, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. In this level 4, fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiations, not just darshans. Because almost all of you have gone through the initiations, gone through the many initiations and darshans. Now your body is ready to vibrate. As I say, if you already know little swimming and absorbed in somebody swimming, there is no difference. Same way, you all already know darshans and initiations. See, if that person does not know swimming, not completely absorbed, only 80% mirrors. If he knows swimming, the observer, if he knows swimming and he is absorbed, 100% it just mirrors. Almost all of you know initiations and energy darshans. It is not new to your bodies. Only one person I heard was a little afraid, and the person expressed to me in the energy darshan. I said, don't worry, I'll slowly prepare your body and give you the darshan. Slowly I'll prepare your body and mind. You don't need to worry about it. Other than that one or two people, every one of you know darshan, initiations. From today, the initiations are going to the next level because I'm going to be using the yantra below you. You will be on the yantra. From the first day I was using the yantra, but behind, I was preparing your body and minds. Yantra is a geometric, sacred, diagrammic representation of the various cosmic energies. The master's movements of the body movements are tantra. How I move the hand or blow the air, awaken your kundalini, that is tantra. And the sound vibrations, the music or a song or chanting, that is mantra. And you are going to be sitting on yantra. Then understand the power of initiations. Initiation using the yantra is 1,000 times more powerful, but your body needs to be prepared. I am so happy. Other than that 1 or 2 persons, every one of you are ready. Ready. First 2-3 days, it will lead to sleepless, tireless nights. But don't worry about it, because there won't be tiredness. There won't be tiredness. Only that 1 or 2 people who are little afraid, you don't need to get into the yantra. I'll directly give you the darshan and I'll prepare you also. It's not that you will be left out. I'll prepare you for a few more days. It awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, just like that. Very mystical and most powerful initiation. Please understand, yantra is actually a geometrical representation of the neuron activity happens in your brain during the kundalini awakening. When your kundalini is awakened, when you vibrate in the same space of me, when the neurons are mirrored in you, the geometry appears in your brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That geometry is yantras. Almost every one of you, your kundalini is awakened. Your non-mechanical brain is getting awakened. Your body and mind are balanced to receive this kind of a vibration, to receive this kind of an energy experience, to receive this kind of a neuron.
Yes. Let's get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama. I request the interview operator to go to the slide before. See, what is it that what is the takeaway from today's session? Rama was the embodiment of the principle of choosing the next slide, the assignment slide. Yes. Rama was the embodiment of choosing right over pleasant. So now we're all going to do this assignment and post your responses in the chat. Okay, in the YouTube chat. I request everyone to please post your responses. Where all in your life have you chosen right, pleasant over right, and ended up making wrong choices? Where all in your life you have chosen right over pleasant and experienced success? Please make a list. And what is it that you really, what are all the decisions that you want to make today and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Rama, where you want to choose right over pleasant? Make a list of all the aspects in your life that you want to manifest as reality by making the right choices, not the pleasant choices. So whenever you have a choice between pleasant and right, always choose the right, not the pleasant. So please go ahead and put your responses in the chat. By attending and receiving the blessings of Bhagavan Rama, what are all the things that you are making a conscious decision to choose right over pleasant? Please go ahead and respond in the chat. So Rangarajan is saying, my choice of Swamiji as the Guru was absolutely a right choice. Absolutely, Rangarajan, yeah, that's definitely yes. What are all the choices that you are making today, where you are deciding consciously, okay, I have made these choices, pleasant choices, but they were not right. Today, I want to realign myself and I want to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Rama manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And now I am making this decision. I want the blessings of Bhagavan Rama to help me make the right choice and not the pleasant choice. Sarojma is saying, I have chosen pleasant, easy over right many times in my life, and I have paid a heavy price every time. I think Swamiji chose me. I am blessed. Sarojma, just your realization that, you know, the choosing of pleasant over right was not the right choice for you. Just that kind of a clarity that you're having itself is one of the great clarities through the blessings of Swamiji. Just sit today and pray to Bhagavan Rama. Just with Bhagavan Rama's blessings, so much can happen in us. I request everyone who is watching it today, from today's Bhagavan Rama Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you are making that conscious choice to choose right over pleasant. So what was the choice that you are making today? Please go ahead and declare. Because when you declare, especially in a YouTube chat, your commitment to it, when you're publicly declaring, saying, this is the choice that I have made, now I am shifting my choice, this is the choice I want to make. When you go ahead and declare it, that power of the declaration itself helps you in manifesting that. So please go ahead and put in the YouTube chat, today, what is it that you want to receive as Bhagavan Rama's blessings from today's darshan? Because very soon we are going to be having the live darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Please go ahead and put your responses in the chat on YouTube. Okay, wow, we are receiving so many choices. But Dr. Balananda saying, Bala has chosen not doing yoga every day and to eat pleasant food. and to neglect pure 100% Guruva. So that is what you are changing now. Please bless Bala to follow Guruva. Dr. Balananda, you can put a message in the prayer request to Bhagavan, to Supreme Pontiff, and receive the prayer blessings. Divyananda, I have chosen the pleasant over right most of my life. But when it came to my education, I did the right thing most of my life, and I was successful in that. Wonderful. Balachandraya is asking for blessing request. Balachandraya, you can go ahead and fill the prayer form to Bhagavan Sri Rama. The prayer request form is projected on the screen. Then we have wow, many responses. Brita from Germany is saying, please bless me with a sattvic yogic lifestyle and continuous deep connection to Swamiji and Sangha. Susan is saying, choosing the Hindu lifestyle was a right choice I made. Devika Ma, I do puja and yoga daily. I chose this choice because it is the right choice, and the other choices are not priority. It is just pleasant. So beautiful, Ma, Devika Ma. Next, I'm going to project some of the YouTube comments that are coming, and as I'm reading those YouTube comments, so that all of you can see that as well, I request the interview operator to please project my screen. I'm going to be projecting the YouTube comments. And reading some of our viewers. Yes. Okay, so here I'm projecting the comments that are coming in. Okay. You can see so many comments that are coming in our screen. Okay, so Devika Ma, we just read. Okay, Kaidam Subir Singha is saying, I am a Nirahari. That is the right choice that I made. Bernadette Volo from France is saying, when Swamiji became my guru, I didn't feel like I was making a choice. It was obvious without any doubt. So Bernadette is saying that that was the right choice she made. Actually, she didn't even feel like she made a choice. Swamiji made a choice on her behalf. Okay, so then we have Ananda Parameshwari is requesting for completion from Lord Rama. And Saroja Sharma choosing right over pleasant. I surrendered all my problems I faced in my marriage at Swamiji's feet, took responsibility. Today share a beautiful relationship with my husband. That's so nice to hear, Ma Saroja. Thank you so much for sharing this. Madeline from Italy. Okay, so Madeline, sorry, I just lost our scroll. Just give me a moment. I'm going to scroll back to where I was before. Yeah, so many comments flooding our YouTube. Okay. Okay, so Madeline is saying, I am making the decision today to make the right choices for my enlightenment. So often I have chosen pleasant over right and invariably led to only more suffering. And Kunal Parekh is saying, I want to be intense in life on what I start. Pramila Sharma, choosing to challenge my limits and becoming fearless. And Gyaneshwara Aya is saying, choosing to be my own boss and giving up the comfort of salary job, feeling comfortable. However, I know I can be a greater contribution to others through this choice of being my own boss. my own boss. Beautiful. Neil Gautam is saying, I wasted most of my time watching TV and browsing. Now I'm making the right choice to utilize my time for yoga and healthy and more spiritual and successful lifestyle. Beautiful, Neil Gautam. So all of you are making the right choices today. That's so nice. Thank you, Kunal Parekh, for your kind contributions. Ma Lalitambika from Canada is saying, although finding great success in right, many times I've chosen pleasant. Sleeping over morning routine, food over fasting, laying down instead of working out, being lazy over organizing. So now she's deciding to make the right choices. Great. Medellin Portuguese is saying, Rama, please bless me, drop all my silliness and be more intense in my seeking. Patricia, choosing right over pleasant for my spiritual path and enlightenment. Thank you. Please bless me. And Shaivam Health and Happiness is saying, I chose laziness and lust over right. I chose attachments over non-attachments. Neeraja is saying, in health, choosing addiction to overeating, smoking, laziness, oversleeping over the lifestyle that empowers health and possibilities. Pramila Sharma, dropping my tamas and inertia to get up at Brahma Muhurta and following the right routine as given by Swamiji. The inner peace is saying, I'm a bit lazy. I always wanted to do the right choice by doing mantra japa, but after some time I quit. I want to change it and do the mantra japa completely. Om. Beautiful. Tatastu. And we have Miriam is saying, I have chosen pleasant over right almost in all dimensions of my life. And I am choosing to do right all the time. Great. Madeline is saying, only the times I have followed Swamiji's directions, I have felt fulfilled, blissful and powerful. Any choices for pleasant always leads me to making a mess. Actually, Madeline, you even being able to cognize that pleasant leads to mess itself is a great breakthrough. So you will never choose pleasant because you understand the pleasant is not the right choice for you. Beautiful. And Shaivam Health and Happiness is saying, whenever I choose right over pleasant, I did exceedingly well. Lala was saying, choosing Swamiji, even though I am from another religion background and nobody in my family is spiritual, it's definitely not pleasant to feel judged and alone, but absolutely right. So beautifully verbalized, Lala. Sabrina is saying, I made this choice with food. Now I want to leave this addiction to food and make the right choices. Jalandhara Sthita, I have only in recent years chosen the pleasant choice over the right choice. Usually in instances of conflict, I sometimes just walk away rather than stand. Only with myself, though, I stand for others. Dharmadhara. And Sandhya Nambiar. I chose what was pleasant as per society in my life and gave up my authenticity and intense seeking for a superficial lifestyle. And now I chose yogic body and Vedic mind. Tatastu. Ananda Priya, I am deciding to do right in regards to food and spiritual routine. Beautiful. Adamya Sharmaji is saying, I shall be manifesting $1 million and shall be contributing to Swamiji's Sangha. Tatastu. And Madan Nithyanandan is saying, choosing to work on myself to align to the morning routine and eating right versus being lazy and procrastinating. So many of you are making the conscious choice to and deciding to choose right over pleasant. And that is what is the learning that we are all receiving from Bhagavan Sri Rama's life. Thank you everyone for your active participation in the assignment, because the more and more, not just you make the decision, when you see as a whole ecosystem, we are making the decision to choose right over pleasant. So that really helps us all. And today, of course, Swamiji is going to mirror the neural activity of the Samadhi space of Bhagavan Sri Rama, and it will become a natural choice. For Rama, it was such a natural choice to choose right over pleasant. Always he chose. It was not even a choice for him. The very happening of Rama was always to choose the right over what was pleasant. He did so much of Tyaga, but always stood for Dharma. Always chose what was right, even if it meant, whatever he had to go through. that he went through because of the separation from Sita and whatever tyaga that he did in his life. His whole life was nothing but tyaga. But he always chose right over pleasant. Today, if we are worshipping Rama as one of the greatest incarnations that happened, it's because he chose right over pleasant all the time. So now, let us make that conscious decision to choose right over pleasant. I'm very happy with the participation of all our viewers, because the more and more we actively open up and come and share, especially in a public platform, just coming and declaring, okay, I am giving up my laziness, I'm giving up my addiction to food. That really, that very declaration opens up that space in you to mirror and wanting to align back to what is right and not what is pleasant. So it will really help you to align to the ultimate truths. So beautiful. Okay, so now let us prepare ourselves for the darshan of Bhagavan Rama. How are we going to prepare ourselves? Madayami Swami, what is the best way you think somebody can prepare themselves to receive Bhagavan Rama? What would you like to do? If you were getting ready to see Bhagavan Rama, what would you like to do?
The first thing that we do is just listen to the story of Ramayana, Brahmayana Parayana. The brief story of whole Ramayana gives us the whole picture of what are all the ideas that we are learning, what he stands for. Let's listen to Ramayana as a meditation. It's called, it's a very famous practice in India as reading the Ramayana as a Parayana. So let's learn the story of Rama. It's called Ramayana, a brief story of whole Ramayana.
Yes, and before we do that, we have so many participants who are creating and flooding our YouTube chat and Facebook chat by taking that sankalpa to choose right but not pleasant. Okay, choosing the right but not pleasant. Now, before we enter into the every single one of you only coming and declaring that I am making a conscious decision today. I am going to choose right, not the pleasant. And I want the blessings of Bhagavan Rama. Just go ahead and offer sankalpa. Now you have created a conscious sankalpa. Let the sankalpa that you have taken become a conscious sankalpa. Become a conscious resolution. So how do you make it as a conscious resolution? By having your names chanted to Bhagavan Sri Rama, saying, "O Rama, I have now today made this sankalpa, this intention. May I receive your blessings for this intention to become reality." That is what is the purpose of sankalpa. The sankalpa mantra is where the divine energies are invoked and your names are chanted using certain sacred syllables or mantras where you can directly receive the blessings of those divine beings. So many of you are choosing the decision to have right, to choose right over pleasant. Now go ahead and offer the sankalpa. Every one of you who have chosen right over pleasant, go ahead and offer the sankalpa. The link to offer the sankalpa, I request the causing team to please put it in the chat. tiny.cc/Sri Rama-offerings. I request the causing team to please put it in the YouTube chat, Zoom chat, everywhere, so that the participants can go ahead and offer the sankalpa. We are now going to enter into a meditation. But before the meditation, go ahead and put in your names, saying, I want the sankalpa. So go ahead and offer the sankalpa. I request the causing team to please put the link in the chat, please. To offer the sankalpa, I'll project my screen and I'll give you a few minutes for those of you who really want the ultimate benefit of receiving the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Thank you, Nithyananda, for posting it in the chat. Thank you, Girija. Yes. So go ahead and click the link that is being posted in the chat and which is tiny.cc/Sri Rama offerings. When you click on that, this is the screen that you will get. Whoever has put the intention and commented in the YouTube chat, just go ahead and offer the Sankalpa. I request NTV operator to project my screen. Yes. Now you see my screen projected. You can go to the Sevas and you can click on Sankalpa. Right? The top, from the top, there is second. Offer conscious resolution for all auspiciousness. So this is the Sankalpa offering. So go ahead and choose the Sankalpa option. It is just $1. You need to just do it for yourself. If you want it for your family members, you can do it for them also. Just increase the quantity in the bottom. If you want to do for you and your spouse, you can make it 2 and offer $2. Please understand, this is not for any kind of a revenue generation. This is for you to receive the blessings so that your intention becomes a conscious resolution. You are your intention to be. Your life manifests around you based on your intention. When that intention becomes a part of you, by you making it as a conscious resolution, it starts manifesting in your life as reality through the blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Rama, manifesting through the Nijavatara. Yes, Evelyn, you are saying my intention is to eat only 1 meal a day. Rama, help me do it. Great. Just go ahead and offer the $1 Sankalpa, put in your name and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Rama. This is just for you to tell Rama, Rama, I want your blessings. Please go ahead and offer my blessings. So go ahead and offer the Sankalpa offering. The Sankalpa offering is 2 steps. The first step is, as I'm projecting on the screen. So the first step is you will go ahead and choose the Sankalpa and you can increase for the number of people. Click add to cart. Now when you click add to cart, it gets added to your cart and you can then go down and say proceed to checkout. When you click proceed to checkout, just $1 you can pay for you so that your Sankalpa becomes a conscious resolution. Go ahead and enter the billing details, enter your credit card payment details, click on I have read the and agree to the website terms and conditions and click place order. This is the first step. Okay, this is the first step in the process. Please, I request everyone to please go ahead and do that. The second step in the process is you have to fill the Sankalpa form where you will enter the payment details and you will enter the names of your family members also in that form. You have to do both the steps now as we are getting ready for the darshan. So this is the first step, tiny.cc/Sri Rama offerings. After you finish the first step, you will go to the second step. Okay, so the second step is this form, Sankalpa Names 2021, where you have to tell us the names of your family members. You can tell us the names of your family members whom you want chanted in the Sankalpa. So you have to fill both the forms now itself. Go ahead and offer. This is for when you are making the Sankalpa. Be very clear. I am making the Sankalpa for my intention to become a conscious resolution. You will not need to struggle with it. Please understand. Anything that you decide, even you waking up 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, once it becomes your conscious resolution, I want to eat only 1 meal a day. I don't want to be lazy. I want to be active. I want to start my own business. Whatever Sankalpa you have, the minute it becomes a conscious resolution, it automatically makes you do it. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to fight with your patterns. That is the benefit of always receiving the divine energy, the blessings of Bhagavan Rama, versus you fighting with your own mind and impossibly always trying to create so much of self-doubt you have on your own ability. Now take the help of Bhagavan Rama, receive his blessings through the Sankalpa, and you will see it so easily manifesting in your life. Do not miss and do not underestimate the value of Sankalpa. So here you can say this is an offering for $1 Sankalpa in the form and enter your details. Please take a few minutes to do this. I don't want any of you to miss. Especially Bhagavan Rama Darshan, we are having it. I don't know when was the earlier time we had. I can't remember any earlier time where Swamiji had given like the Bhagavan Rama Darshan. So this could be the first Rama Darshan Swamiji is giving, the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, or at least the first one in the last few years. And today is the birthday of Bhagavan Rama. He is so available on the planet Earth today. He is going to manifest through the Nijavatara of our beloved Swamiji. Just pray and say, whatever choices you want to make all the right choices today, or make a decision to make the right choice today. You don't even have to make the right choice. Just make the decision to make the right choice. That is enough. Please go ahead and offer the Sankalpa and fill the details. Okay. So now let's get ready to receive the darshan. And today we are going to enter into a very unique meditation. The meditation that we are going to enter to prepare ourselves for the darshan itself is listening to Ramakatha. The Ramayana Parayana, the chanting of Ramayana and listening to the stories of Rama. Ramayana is the most narrated itihasa, the epic. Every Hindu home, the children are brought up by telling the story of Bhagavan Rama. And the more and more you listen to his story, the ability to mirror the neural activity increases in us. The more and more you listen to Ramayana, the more and more you listen to the stories of the avatar, your ability to mirror the effects of the Supreme Pontiff's mirror neural activity increases as you learn more and more about Rama. So the way we are going to prepare ourselves for today's darshan itself is by listening to the Ramayana Parayana. It's a beautiful narration of the story of Bhagavan Rama. Let us now entering into the process to prepare ourselves for the darshan. So we are going to be narrating the story of Bhagavan Rama. Just please sit straight. Yes. And get into the space of deep listening as you hear the story. Yes, please go ahead. Madhani is coming, we are not able to hear you, Ma.
Yes. Ramayana is essentially a story of love and banishment. It begins with all the gods awakening. They all went to Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu was in a deep cosmic sleep, and all the gods requested Mahavishnu to incarnate as on the planet Earth to face the Ravana, the fearful demon king, and many other demons at that time. So all the gods requested him. It was not in their means to kill Ravana. So they requested Mahavishnu to go to the planet Earth and take care of kill Ravana. Then Mahavishnu promised them he will be incarnate as a human being on the planet Earth, because Ravana has got a boon that he did an intense penance and he asked for a boon. He cannot be killed by devatas, meaning all the gods. He cannot be killed by demons. He cannot be killed by any weapons. He cannot be killed by literally everything. But he just ignored humans and monkeys. he has a very low opinion about human beings and monkeys. He didn't ask for the protection from them. Except humans, beings, and the monkeys, he asked for protection from everyone, including Paramashiva, including Mahavishnu as the divine, as the God. Everyone, nobody can kill him, literally, except the human beings and the monkeys. Because there's very low opinion about them. So all the gods went and prayed to Mahavishnu to incarnate as a human being on the planet Earth so that he can defeat Ravana. So Mahavishnu descends on earth as a common human being, Rama. In the kingdom called Ayodhya. Ayodhya king at the time was Dasharatha. Dasharatha has got 3 wives, Kausalya, Sumitra and Kaikeyi. He almost reached the middle age, but out of 3 queens, he did not have a single child. He was so sad that he has no inheritor. So he reached out to his Kulaguru Vasishtha, Rajaguru and Kulaguru Vasishtha, to seek the blessings of how to get the child. That's when Vasishtha advised to do the Putra Kameshti Yajna. So, Rishishinga Mahamuni performed the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and Dasharatha, from the 5 rituals, he got the Yajna Purusha, gave him the payasam, which Dasharatha distributed to all the 3 queens, and out of the divine food, the payasam, the 3 queens, Kausalya, the first wife of Dasharatha, got Rama. He gave birth to Rama on this very day, 3,000 years ago, and that Sumitra gave birth to twins, that is Lakshmana and Shatrugna, and Kaikeyi gave birth to Bharata. So, out of 3 queens, Dasharatha has got 4 sons. So, like any other king, he was Lord Rama, since childhood, exhibited the extraordinary kindness, extraordinary goodness, listened to the parents, and took care of his brothers, took care of the people. Since childhood, he exhibited exemplary human values. So, upon the arrival of the age, Dasharatha sent him to the Gurukul, Vasishtha. Like he was a born prince of at that time, Ayodhya was a very, very, very vast kingdom. And even though he was born as a prince, Rama, and along with his brothers, younger brothers, went to Gurukul, and he wore the artload and he served like an ideal disciple. He went and begged the food, he cleaned the ashram, he served the guru, and he took care of all the other Balsams at the time. So, exemplary qualities since childhood. So, once from the age, Vishwamitra, another great sage. So, after he completed the education, upon the teenage, all the princes went back to kingdom, but soon after that, Vishwamitra came and asked for Rama and Lakshmana to take along with him to protect his 5 ritual, where many demons are coming and disturbing. So that's when so Rama and Lakshmana protected the Vishwamitra's 5 rituals very successfully. Then Vishwamitra took Lord Rama and Lakshmana to not straight back to the Ayodhya, but he took them along with Mithila, where Mother Sita was born. Mother Sita, the Mithila's king was Janaka. Janaka, while flowing, and from the Mother Earth, he got a chain, a female chain. That, from the Bhumata, she was born, the Mother Sita, goddess Sita was born. And Janaka raised Mother Sita, which exemplary, renowned for her beauty and matchless virtues. So Vishwamitra took the Rama and Lakshmana to Mithila, where Sita or Janaka announced the Swayamvara. Swayamvara means where all the invitation sent to all the kingdoms, all the princes arrived, but Sita exemplary and extraordinary qualities she has got. So Janaka wanted to match her beauty, to match her qualities, to match her divinity. He wanted an exemplary match, exemplary bride. So for that, he put a test. The test is such that Janaka has got a bow, a Shiva's bow, which no one can lift, including Janaka. No one can lift, even touch, even a needle point, they can move. The Shiva's bow was such a divine qualities and no one can move. But Mother Sita, when she was a small kid, she was just, while playing, she just moved, she just played with that. So seeing that, the quality of Sita, whoever can whoever can shoot the arrow with that, Mother Sita will get married to that person. So the Swayamvara was announced and King Vishwamitra Muni took Lord Rama and Sita to the Swayamvara, where Lord Rama not only lifted that arrow, the moment he lifted that, he tried to put the arrow and the whole bow was broken. So, and Mother Sita married to Rama. Sita chose Rama as her husband, putting a garland around his neck. Yes, ma'am. So that's how Mother Sita married to Rama. And Sita's sisters, 3 sisters. One is our own sister, Urmila, and then 2 other sisters, 2 cousins basically. All 4 of the sisters married to Rama and brothers. So all the 4 marriages happened on the same day, and all the brides and bridegrooms back to Mithila, back to Ayodhya. So soon after their marriage, King Darshan decides that it's time to give his throne to Rama. He wanted to coronate Rama as the king of the Ayodhya and retire to forest and seek moksha. Everyone seems so pleased that their favorite prince, Rama, is going to become the king. The whole kingdom is so happy, so happy, so happy. They celebrated with this news. This plan fulfills the rules of Dharma because an eldest son should rule the kingdom and a son can take over one's responsibilities. One last years will be spent in search for moksha. And that is according to Dharma also. Once the responsibilities are handed over to the son, the elders used to go to the forest and they work for their moksha. So that's how the planned. But all the arrangements were done. However, Rama's stepmother, the two stepmothers, that is Sumitra and Kaikeyi. The stepmother, the second wife, the Kaikeyi, is not so pleased. Due to the influence of her servant maid Mandara, her brain stopped working and she wants her son Bharata to be a king. So she asked Dasharatha, so whereas she got 2 boons when she went to a war with him and helped him a long time back. So Dasharatha gave the 2 boons, but at that time she didn't ask for the boons. She said she will ask whenever she wants to. Now, the Mandara, her servant maid, reminded that you have 2 boons, you can ask now. And she influenced and Kaikeyi and made Kaikeyi ask the 2 boons. The 2 boons is, first boon is make her own son Bharata to become the king and send Rama to the exile to the forest for 14 years. So what would be the happen to King Dasharatha? He loves Rama so much, along with everyone, including Kaikeyi. Kaikeyi literally, as Swamiji says, Kaikeyi literally brought more than Bharata. Kaikeyi literally loved Rama more than her own son. But whatever is the fate it is, at that time she was influenced by her own maid Mandara and influenced and asked those 2 boons to send her most beloved Rama to send exile and make her own son Bharata as king. At that time, both Bharata and Shatrugna was not in the kingdom. They went to their Kaikeyi's parents' house. So King Bharata, Prince Bharata and Shatrugna do not know what was going on at this in Ayodhya. So King Dasharatha has no choice. He was so devastated, but he gave the promise to Kaikeyi at one point of time, long time back. But now, using that opportunity, Kaikeyi asked for these 2 boons. So, without any choice, Dasharatha could not even tell this to Rama to go to the exile. He was so devastated, he collapsed basically. But Rama came to know about this, that the reason for King Dasharatha's collapse and to keep the integrity of his father's words, that one long back what he gave, the 2 boons to his stepmother. So he wanted to keep that promise. Next day morning, sunrise, he was supposed to become coronated as king of the whole kingdom. But to keep the integrity of his father, he just decided to leave to the exile for 14 years. Here in Ramayana, every character, like say Lakshmana, the ideal brother, Sita, the exemplary ideal wife. So when she heard about Rama going to the exile, she followed him. And Lakshmana's whole mission is, whole life purpose is to serve Rama. So when Rama is going to exile, so Lakshmana followed. In spite of Rama says no, but he says, my whole mission is to, my whole purpose, life purpose is to serve you. So they all did the sacrifice to keep the integrity of their father. They went 14 years for exile. So so many opportunities came. Rama was offered by his friend to come and stay in his city. But Rama says, I have given a word that I will live in a forest life. I will live in an exile life. I will not enter into any city. He politely refused. And he, during the whole exile, he met so many ashrams and learned from them and gave them the enlightenment experiences. And they, 14 years, after 14 years, 13 and a half years, Lord Rama and Sita, Lakshmana, they lived in Panchavati so joyfully, and while moving to place in place, the Rama eradicated so many demons who were creating havoc to the rishis and sages in the ashrams. And even during the exile, he established the dharma. So next is yes. So after a few days, basically soon after the Rama left the forest, Dasharatha was already devastated and collapsed with that favorite dear son left the forest. So he practically chanting the Rama's name, he died. So this news came to the Bharata, the another the son of Kaikeyi, who Kaikeyi wanted him to become king, but the Bharata did not agree to this, and he was so angry that his mother asked this kind of boons, and he made Rama went to the exile. Everyone loved Rama. Bharata loved as his own soul. All the brothers, one Lakshmana, his whole life, he left his wife, he left all his kingdom, all the comforts of the kingdom, just followed Rama to serve him. Bharata, he can easily become the kingdom because for his sake only, he sent Rama off his mother, but he did not accept that. He followed with all the people, all the praja of the Ayodhya went to where Rama is, Panchavati, and asked Rama to come back. But Rama says, Bharata requested so much, but Rama says, I have given my word to keep my integrity, to keep the integrity of the father. I need to complete this 14 years of exile. So he did not go accept what Bharata's proposal. So Bharata took the Paduka of Rama and put that Paduka on the throne of Ayodhya. And he also, because his brother wore the ark robe, he also wore the ark robe. And because his brother is not living in the city, so he also lived out of the city and did the administration from that city, but all the 14 years. Everyone is so exemplary in Ramayana. They lived for their ideals. Only choose the right, not pleasant. Every character choose only right, not the pleasant. Each one of their, everyone has got luxurious choices to make, pleasant choices to make. Live a luxurious, they could have lived a luxurious life, but be it Bharata, be it Shatrugna, be it Lakshmana, everyone made only the choice of right. What is right? What is dharma? Lived the life of the highest ideals. So years pass and Rama, Sita and Lakshmana are very happy in the forest. They have more adventures, and one day, so like this 13 years passed. One day the Rakshasa princess called Shurpanaka. Shurpanaka is Ravana, demon Ravana's sister. She saw Rama and Lakshmana in the forest and she wanted to marry them. So she approached Rama and asked him to marry. And Rama showed Lakshmana, and Lakshmana also, Lakshmana also disagree for her marriage proposal. So that's where this Shurpanaka got so mad and she tries to harm Sita. So seeing this, Lakshmana cut her nose off basically. So with so much humiliation, Shurpanaka went and instigated her cousins in the forest, and the big battle happened, and they in that forest itself, many of the Rakshasas were killed, the demons were killed. That's when Shurpanaka, now she went to Sri Lanka, where Ravana's the kingdom was there, where she went and instigated that she described the beauty of Sita, and she instigated that Ravana should marry Sita, and how much she was insulted, all that she instigated. So Ravana, the very fearful king, which has got 10 heads, and so he, with the evil plan, he knows he cannot directly come and abduct her when Rama and Lakshmana was there. So with the evil plan, he abducted Sita. Sita is abducted by Ravana with the evil plan. The evil Ravana, king of the demons, who had 10 heads and 20 arms, spied a beautiful wife Sita in the forest and fell in love with her insanity. Instantly, Ravana is entranced by Sita's beauty and angry that Rama, because he rejected Ravana's sister, who had fallen in love with him. Ravana conspires to abduct Sita with the help of Maricha, who disguises himself as a golden deer and lures Rama and Lakshmana away from Sita. While Rama and his brother are distracted, Ravana arranged for his servant Maricha to disguise himself as the golden deer and tempt Rama and Lakshmana away from Sita. Lakshmana drew a circle in the dust around Sita to protect her and told her not to step out of the circle. But Ravana cleverly disguised himself as an old beggar man and begged Sita for food and drink. Sita took pity on him, and as a ideal grihastha, to give alms to disguised Ravana as a Brahmin, she stepped out of the circle who were drawn by the Lakshmana. The beggar man turned back into Ravana, catching Sita in his arms and pulling her into his magic, the chariot Pushpak. At that time itself, the what we call aeroplanes was there, the Pushpak Vimana. Sita cried out aloud for help, and a fierce bird, Jatayu, attacked Ravana in an effort to stop him. But Ravana cut off the bird's wings with his sword. Sita threw her necklace, all the jewelry tied up in her robe. She tore the robe and tied up all her jewelry and threw it on the ground, in the hope that Rama would save her. To give a hint, Rama was devastated with the broken-hearted when he returns to the empty hut and cannot find Sita. So that's when his scout started. He literally cried for Sita and searched whole forest, and a band of monkeys offered to help him to find Sita. Through Jatayu, though he was wounded, he saved his life and explained to Rama that it was Ravana who kidnapped Sita. And after passing this information, Jatayu passed away, and Rama did the last rites for Jatayu and gave him the moksha. And Rama and Lakshmana searched.
And Swami has so much more to share with the beautiful story of Ramayana. As we are hearing these internalizing, imbibing, it's time for us to prepare ourselves for the darshan. So please sit straight. Let's enter into the meditation. The Ramayana story is not over, it still continues. Just remembering the different Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Bringing your awareness to your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Remember, all the beautiful qualities of Purushottama, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra, Prabhu, who happened on this very day. To bless the planet Earth. And to live as the ideal being. Today, on the very day when Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu happened on the planet Earth, we are all being blessed with the Darshan of Rama. Just pray to Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Sri Rama, to receive his blessings and grace, so that we can all live life experiencing success and breakthrough and be remembered forever for our contributions, just the way Rama is. He was the ideal son, ideal husband, ideal brother, ideal king. He was the perfection in every aspect. Pray to Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Sri Rama. Let us all experience. Decide to take responsibility for the very purpose of our life. And let us do it with completion, with powerfulness. Every moment of your life, building your life with conscious, powerful cognitions. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever you want to manifest today, just consciously visualize. Have a strong sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa. What is it that you want to change in your life? How do you want to align? What aspects, qualities, Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Bhagavan Rama, you want to radiate, you want to manifest in yourself? Make a conscious decision, Satya Sankalpa. And pray to Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, who is gracing us today, who is coming, landing on the planet Earth through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff. Pray to Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu. Oh Bhagavan, please bless me. Let me manifest and always choose the right over pleasant. Always take up the responsibility with completion and let me manifest my life, build my life with powerful cognitions at every moment in my life. Let me follow the path of Dharma, making the right decisions at every point in my life. Pray to Bhagavan Rama. The auspicious day of Rama Navami, Sri Rama Navami, we are all being blessed. Pray to Bhagavan Rama. Decide and remember all the right choices and decisions that you want to make in your life. Freedom is not having many choices. Freedom is making the right choices and aligning your life to the true purpose of life. So make a clear decision. Take the conscious resolution, the sankalpa. Let us all see the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu. To experience completion, powerfulness, and success. Dimensions of our life. Intensity chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Bhagavan Sri Rama is the symbol of everything best in the universe. He, the Purushottama, he is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Radiating the highest powerfulness, always sticking to dharma, and radiating the highest powerfulness, where even when you are attacked, waiting for the law of karma to do its job, and not at all becoming silly in the inner space. Even when you are attacked, even when you are abused, holding on to your powerfulness and not becoming silly in your inner space, and waiting for the law of karma to do its job. That is what Bhagavan Rama radiated. One of the most accepted and the most worshipped incarnations of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us all radiate and manifest the Tyaga and the powerfulness of Rama in front of all the situations that we face in our life. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Remember Bhagavan Rama. The powerfulness that Rama demonstrated, even when he was attacked, even when the so-called injustice was done, not becoming silly, and radiating that tyaga, radiating that powerfulness. Rama. And he did the tyaga to demonstrate dharma, to demonstrate the power of values, giving courage and confidence to people to practice the dharma. Rama played the most difficult job of remaining within the boundaries of human frame, but has to demonstrate the grandeur of dharma. He has done everything extraordinary in his life. Every moment, living life with powerful cognitions is the message of Bhagavan Sri Rama's life. When Rama lost his kingdom, how he responded when he lost his kingdom made him be remembered in history forever. The kinghood was not taken away even when the kingdom was taken away from him. That is the reason why Rama always is worshipped as Raja Rama. His kinghood was never taken away even when he was in the forest. He was the king. Ayodhya was ruled with his padukas. Rama remains as Raja Rama forever. Even when the kingdom was removed, his kinghood was not removed from him because it was built from powerful cognitions. He was a king because of his powerful cognitions, not because of the external powers or the status. So continuously let us learn this message from Bhagavan Rama and build our life based on powerful cognitions. Building our whole life based on powerful cognitions is the ultimate message that we can receive on this auspicious day of Ramana. Make a strong decision, Satya Sankalpa, to manifest life, to build your life consciously out of powerful cognitions. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, as loudly as possible, and as deeply as possible. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Bhagavan Rama was not just a great king, he was a great Dharmacharya, the one who compiled all the 108 Upanishads, properly organized it and presented in Muktika Upanishad by Bhagavan Sri Rama to Hanuman. He delivered the Muktika Upanishad, the essence of, and compiled all the 108 Upanishads in one book. He was a great compiler of all the Upanishads. So he's not just a great king. He perishes the Ananta Gunas of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Intensely connect with Bhagavan Sri Ram. Pray to Bhagavan Sri Ram. Bless the space. To bless you. To build life with powerful cognitions. Every step in your life, infusing powerful cognitions into every situation of your life. Handling life with ultimate powerfulness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us all today as Bhagavan Sri Ram.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly.
कर्णावलिम्बिचलकुण्डल शोभिखण्डभागम् कर्णान्तर्गनयनं नयनाभिरामम् रामाय रामभद्राय रामचन्द्राय वेधसे शतकोटि प्रविस्तरम् एकैकमक्षरं प्रोक्तं महापातकनाशनम् చలగి మారు మ్రోగే
న్యాయ దేవతే శంఖమూద పూలవాన కురిసే
రాజ్యమకుటమే ఒసగెలే నవరత్న కాంతి నీరాజనం
సూర్యవంశ సింహాసనం పులకించి చేసే అభివందనం
సామ్రాజ్య లక్ష్మియే పాద స్పర్శకి పరవశించిపోయే జగదానందకారకా జయ జానకి ప్రాణనాయక శుభ స్వాగతం ప్రియ పరిపాలక
జగదానందకారకా జయ జానకి ప్రాణనాయక శుభ స్వాగతం ప్రియ
శాసనము తిరుగులేనిదని జలధి బోధ చేసే
రామదర్శనము జన్మ ధన్యమని నాయకుడు తెలిపే
రామరాజ్యమే పౌరులందరిని నీతి బాట నిలిపే
రామ మంత్రమే తారకం బహుశక్తి ముక్తి సంధాయకం
రామనామమే అమృతం శ్రీరామ కీర్తనం సుకృతం
ఈ రామచంద్రుడే లోక రక్షణి అంతరాత్మ పలికే
జగదానందకారక జయ జాన శుభ స్వాగతం ప్రియ పరిపాలక
జగదానందక జయ జానకి ప్రాణనాయక శుభ స్వాగతం ప్రియ పరిపాలక
మంగళకరమౌ నీరాక ధర్మానికి వేదిక అవుగాక మా జీవనమేక పావనమౌగాక
నీ పాలన శ్రీకరమౌగాక
సుఖ శాంతులు సంపదలిడుగాక నీ రాజ్యము ప్రేమ సుధామయమౌగాక జగదానందకారక జయ జానకి ప్రాణనాయక శుభ స్వాగతం ప్రియ పరిపాలక श्रीराम राम रामेति रमे रामे मनोरमे सहस्रनाम तत्तुल्यं रामनाम वरानने भजे विशेषसुन्दरं समस्तपापखण्डनं स्वभक्तचित्तरञ्जनं सदैव राममद्वयम् जटाकलापशोभितं समस्तपापनाशकं स्वभक्तभीतिभञ्जनं भजेह राममद्वयम् स्वरूपबोधकं कृपाकरं भवापहं समं शिवं निरञ्जनं भजेह राममद्वयम् सह प्रपञ्चकल्पितं ह्यनामरूपवास्तवं निराकृतिं निरामयं भजेह राममद्वयम् निष्प्रपञ्च निर्विकल्प निर्मलं निरामयं चिदेकरूपसन्ततं भजेह राममद्वयम् भवाभिपूतरूपकं ह्यशेषदेहकल्पितं गुणाकरं कृपाकरं भजेह राममद्वयम् विराजमानवाक्पदैः परब्रह्मव्यापकं भजेह राममद्वयम् शिवप्रदं सुखप्रदं भवच्छिदं भ्रमापहं विराजमानदैशिकं भजेह राममद्वयम् रामाष्टकं पठति यः सुकरं सुपुण्यं व्यासेन भाषितमिदं शृणुते मनुष्यः विद्यां श्रियं विपुलसौख्यमनन्तकीर्तिं सम्प्राप्य देहविलये लभते च मोक्षम् श्रीराम राम रामे रमे रामे मनोरमे सहस्रनाम तत्तुल्यं राम नाम वरानने
आत्मनिवासी राम आत्मनिवासी राम आत्मनिवासी राम आत्मनिवासी राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन राम अरण्यवासी राम अरण्यवासी राम अरण्यवासी राम अरण्यवासी राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन राम दशमुख मर्दन राम दशमुख मर्दन राम दशमुख मर्दन राम दशमुख मर्दन राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन राम सीता वल्लभ राम सीता वल्लभ राम सीता वल्लभ राम सीता वल्लभ राम दशरथ नंदन राम जय जय जानकी जीवन 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 राम
शुद्ध ब्रह्म परात्पर रामा कालात्मक परमेश्वर रामा शुद्ध ब्रह्म परात्पर रामा कालात्मक परमेश्वर रामा शेषतल्प सुख निद्रित रामा ब्रह्माद्यमर प्रार्थित रामा शेषतल्प सुख निद्रित रामा ब्रह्माद्यमर प्रार्थित रामा राम राम जय राजा रामा राम राम जय सीता रामा प्रिय गुह विनिवेदित पद रामा शबरी दत्त फलासन रामा प्रिय गुह विनिवेदित पद रामा शबरी दत्त फलासन रामा हनुमत् सेवित निज पद रामा सीता प्राणाधारक रामा राम राम जय राजा रामा राम राम जय सीता रामा शुद्ध ब्रह्म परात्पर रामा कालात्मक परमेश्वर रामा आत्मा रामानन्दरमण आत्मा रामानन्दरमण अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण आत्मा रामानन्दरमण आत्मा रामानन्दरमण भवभयहरण वन्दित चरण भवभयहरण वन्दित चरण रघुकुलभूषण राजीवलोचन रघुकुलभूषण राजीवलोचन आदिनारायण अनन्त शयन आदिनारायण अनन्त शयन सच्चिदानन्द सत्यनारायण सच्चिदानन्द सत्यनारायण आत्मा रामा आत्मा रामा आत्मा रामानन्दरमण
జాలి తెలిసి నగుమోము గనలేని నా 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 జాలి తెలిసి నన్ను బ్రోవరా శ్రీ రఘువరని నన్ను బ్రోవరా శ్రీ రఘువరని నన్ను బ్రోవరా శ్రీ రఘువరని నగుమోము గనలేని నా జాలి తెలిసి నన్ను బ్రోవరా శ్రీ రఘువరని ನಗರಾಜ ಧರಣೀದು ಪರಿವಾರು ನಗರಾಜ ಧರಣೀದು ಪರಿವಾರು ನಗರಾಜ ಧರಣೀದು ಪರಿವಾರು ಹೋಗಿ ಬೋಧನ ಜೇಸೇವರಾಲು ಗಾರೆ ಇಟುಲುಂದುದುರೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಬೋಧನ ಜೇಸೇವರಾಲು ಗಾರೆ ಇಟುಲುಂದುದುರೆ ನಗುಮೋ ಓಮೋ ಗನರೆ ನೀನಾ ಜಾಲಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿ ನನ್ನು ಬ್ರೋವರಾ ಶ್ರೀ ರಘುವರನಿ ನಗುಮೋ ಖಗರಾಜುನಿಯಾ ನಟಿ ವಿನಿವೇಗ ಕನಲೇದೋ ಖಗರಾಜುನಿಯಾ ನಟಿ ವಿನಿವೇಗ ಕನಲೇದೋ ಖಗರಾಜುನಿಯಾ ನಟಿ ವಿನಿವೇಗ గగనాని ఇలకు బహుదూరం బనినాదో గగనాని కిలకు బహుదూరం బనినాదో జగమేలే జగమేలే పరమాత్మ ఎవరితో మొరలిడుదు జగమేలే పరమాత్మ ఎవరితో మొరలిడుదు జగమేలే పరమాత్మ ఎవరితో మొరలిడుదు వగజూపగ తాళరు నన్నేలు కోరా త్యాగరాజను తని వగజూపగ తాళరు నన్నేలు కోరా త్యాగరాజను తని నగుమో ఓము గనలేని నాజాలి తెలిసి నన్ను బ్రోవరా శ్రీ రఘువరి నగుమోము గనలేని అంతారామమయం ఈ జగమంతారామమయం అంతారామమయం ఈ జగమంతారామమయం అంతారామమయం ఈ జగమంతారామమయం అంతారామమయం అంతరంగమున ఆత్మారాముడు అనంత రూపముల వింతలు సలుపగా సోమ సూర్యుడును సురలు తారలును ఆ మహాంబుధులు అవనీ జంబులు అంతారామమయం ఈ జగమంతారామమయం అంతారామమయం అండాండంబులు పిండాండంబులు బ్రహ్మాండంబులు బ్రహ్మలు మొదలుగా నదులు వనంబులు నానా మృగములు విహిత కర్మములు వేద శాస్త్రములు అంతారామమయం ఈ జగమంతారామమయం చేదోయి సంధింపడు ఏ పరివారంబును చీరడు అభ్రకపతిన్ వల్లింపడు ఆ కర్ణికాంతర ధమ్మిల్లము చక్కనొక్కడు వివాద ప్రోత్థిత శ్రీకుచో పరిచేలాంఛనమైన
స్మరణ మరువా చక్కని తండ్రి కలలో నీ నామ స్మరణ మరువా చక్కని తండ్రి పిలిచిన పలుకవేమి పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయే పిలచిన పలుకవేమి కలలోని నామస్మరణ మరువ చక్కని తండ్రి పలుకే
పలుకే బంగారమాయనా కోదండపాణి పలుకే బంగారమాయనా
ఇరవోగా ఇసుకలోన పొరలిన ఉడత భక్తికి
ఇరవుగా ఇసుకలోన పొరలేన ఉడుత భక్తికి
కరుణించి బ్రోచితివని నిరనమ్మితిని తండ్రి పలుకే బంగారమాయనా
పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయనా శరణాగత త్రాణ బిరుదాంకితుడవు కావా
శరణాగత త్రాణ బిరుదాంకితుడవు కావా
కరుణించు భద్రాచల వర రామదాస పోష పలుకి బంగారమాయనా
పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయనా
పలుకే బంగారమాయనా కోదండపాణి పలుకే బంగారమాయనా
పలుకే బంగారమాయే పిలచిన పలుకవేమి కలలోని నామస్మరణ మరువ చక్కని తండ్రి పలుకే బంగారమాయనా పలుకే బంగారమాయనా
श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरण भव भय दारुणम नव कंज लोचन कंज मुख कर कंज पद कंजारुणम श्री राम जय जय राम।
such a beautiful, a serene and an intense darshan of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. And so many people are messaging, so many people. Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, in this 42-minute process, we are going to be manifesting a set of 2 powers in 3 levels, which is going to be the power of third eye, 2 levels of it, and the power of remote vision, and 3 levels of them. So let's get started. We will first be entering into the power manifestation of the power of third eye. For this session, for this 42-minute process, all of us will be needing an eye band. If you have Aushada, if you have Jnana Jana, or the Trayaksha Aushada, any Aushada that you have, please apply that in your third eye and both the temples. Basma, Kumkum, any of them. Next, if you have any mirror, Krishna Shila, you can bring them. And please do also have a timestamp recorder, which will record your manifestation. So let's get started. First, we will begin with the Shastra Pramana for the powers of third eye. Next slide. You can go to the Shastra Pramana of third eye. Next slide. Next slide. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtannilitalochanaha Kramena manaso daryat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight. Next slide. So this is the Shastra Pramana where Paramashiva himself is revealing the science of how to see beyond your physical eyes, beyond your normal human sight. The reference to this is a beautiful verse from Bhagavad Gita where Bhagavan Krishna, before giving the cosmic form, the darshan of the cosmic form to Arjuna, he initiates and awakens Arjuna's third eye. And he tells Arjuna the following. Naiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these mere physical eyes of yours, Arjuna. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And that's how we have today 14th chapter from Bhagavad Gita. Now, let's see the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words, how Swamiji describes his first experience of the 360-degree vision, where up, down, side, all angles, 360 degrees, Swamiji was able to see and experience. So he says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, the 10 directions before me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of them as me. Next slide. So this is what Swamiji has described. This is what Swamiji
and actually what this experience of Swamiji's, where Swamiji time tested and authenticated this science, was established by some of the latest and most advanced scientific equipments that's available, and these research were directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. You all can see the next slide, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which left the doctors in complete shock and awe, because Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of awareness and consciousness at all times, having the third eye, the frontal lobe, highly active, whether it is during the deep sleep state or the intensely both the times. So now what we are going to be doing, all of you are here, we are going to be having two levels of third eye. Okay, today we are going to be doing 2 rounds of it. First round, you're going to be identifying the picture. In the second round, you're going to be identifying the hand gestures. It can be anything, like there might be a thumbs up or there might be any mudras. You are going to see through your third eye and recognize what the mudras are. So, shall we all get started? It's going to be 2 rounds, and I request everybody in the chat to intensely participate in this. Okay, so you can go to the guidelines now. Okay, so we're doing the power of seeing through the third eye. And yes, please turn on your timestamp camera. Next slide. Yes, now please cover your eyes with an eye band. It can be an opaque cloth also. Just ensure that no light is entering inside your eyes. So now we are going to be projecting an image to all of you. Next slide, please. Now start verbalizing whatever you are seeing. Next slide, please. Yes. So you have a picture projected in front of you. All of you are going to be scanning and sharing with us what is the picture that is projected in front of you. So let's get started. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Just remember Bhagavan Sri Rama. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You all can open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. And whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, start posting that in the chat now. Whatever you saw, please start posting that now. See, do not filter it based on, oh, maybe I guess this, I guess that. Whatever was shown to you, start writing. But it's, you got some thoughts maybe in between. Type that and put it. Whatever appeared in your third eye, please go ahead and post that in the chat. Everybody, whatever appeared to you on your chat, please go ahead and post that. Whatever shapes, colors, pictures, and whatever appeared to you even as like a thought, you just had a feeling or a thought, please post that also on the chat, please.
Okay, Malagamai Kasi has put some blue and black. All of you can blue background, no? It's dark blue in the dark blue and black background. Okay, all of you can start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We apologize for the technical glitch. Many of you have posted the answers, but due to a small internet issue from our side, we had received messages. But yes, many of you have posted the answers. Okay,
So now we are
go
going to be directly seeing what the answer is. Because the next slide to be projected.
Ma Jocelyn, you are very correct. Malagamai Kasi, you are very correct. It is a blue color background. It is a bird, and Malagamai Kasi told you see something like an eagle or something flying on the sky, which is very correct. Awesome. And actually, it's the first round. But now, let's go to the second round of third eye. In this round,
we are going to be having a mudra shown to you, a hand gesture, which is going to be shown to you. So now, how are they going to be telling answers to us?
so they'll be projecting the hand gesture to all of them, and then they will post and they will tell us what hand gesture they saw.
And you're also going to be posting that image on the Facebook. You can go to the event and today's event, and you can post the picture on the Facebook. Yes, so let's enter into this round now. Please tie your eye bands. Tie your eyes. Also, make sure your camera video recording is on along with the timestamp. So, as the picture is projected, you can make the hand gesture on your hands, and you can see. You can record it. So you can, after seeing the answer, you can see to yourself whether you got it right or not. Yes. Let's begin now. Please tie your eyes. Next slide, please. So now we are going to be connecting with Bhagavan Rama in the Nijavatara. Swamiji. So powerful darshan. Just remember today's session, and we are going to be entering into the round. Please project the picture of the mudra. All of you can start making the hand gesture. Your hand, whatever way you're feeling, what you're seeing, you can start making that in your hand. Now let's begin the round. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax.
Om Nithyananda.
What was the hand symbol? Describe it, and you can put it here in the chat. All of you can type what is the symbol that you saw. Okay, don't know the exact name of mudras, but I know when I see it. Okay, Madhurjati. I saw it was long and tall. I have two hands, the Linga Mudra. One hand, it's a thumbs up. Okay, next slide. Sorry, next person. Who else saw? What did you see? You can just type it and put it here. Yes, saw Lingam Mudra. Okay. Next. Okay, so now let's see what the answer is. Yes, you're absolutely right. The answer is it was a thumbs up. Next slide, more you can just put the answer. Because NTV operator to project slides. It's a thumbs up. Yes. Thank you. Next slide. Okay. Now, next slide, ma'am. Next slide. Now. Yes, more vision, power of vision now. Yes, next slide, please. Yes, you can go to the next. Vyomakaram swam Shivaya. The form of vast space, which is limitless in consciousness, manifests herself. Next slide, please, huh? This is the exact power that yes, next slide, please. Sorry, I think there's, we apologize for this technical glitch. Has some fluctuation in this sound. Yes. The Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's own life. Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of Swamiji who was well known in Tiruvannamalai to see remote distances at ease. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata turned towards the Supreme Pontiff and asked him to see the whereabouts in the mirror with the Jnananjana applied and show the police officer. Swamiji not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught in the same location as revealed by Swamiji. Next slide, please. Now all of us can see thousands of people who are manifesting this power today across the globe, and today you are going to be manifesting the same power. Next slide, Ma. Please turn on your timestamp app camera. Now we are going to be projecting the picture for you, and whatever you're getting, or all the details that you're seeing in your third eye about that place, you're going to start revealing that. Next slide, please. Next slide. Now describe in details about the location and vicinity of the temple. What is the most significant of this temple, and who is the presiding deity? You can chant Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and answer this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You all can clap.
Nithyananda.
You can start posting your answers now in the chat.
Madhurjiti is saying there is a presiding deity, female along with male consort, and she says, sons, there is a deep well with steps. Water is unique. It is dark emerald green, has medicinal properties, and she says, I see protective animal there in statue form. Walls detail time period of dynasty ruling at that time. Deity's deep involvement with this kingdom, seeing sun shining through the temple, apex in unique way. Heard the word apex. Seeing Hanuman there, citrus trees grow nearby, women reveal this place of worship for family-related issues. Some political conflict there happened recently. Changing over of hands was reason I heard. Great place of pilgrimage for sadhus and all places. Rudras and Rudrakanyas important here. See, arts was important here at the time of creation and ongoing time till now. Dance in particular. See flower garlands, women creating them, putting them in their hair and dancing to celebrate various Hindu holidays. Seeing elephants like elephants of war, Ganesha. Okay, wow. Actually, Ma Durjati, really appreciate your way of putting the answers. It is so beautiful, Ma. I really appreciate it because this is what Samji tells. Yes, whatever it is saying, don't bother whether it is right, wrong, logically matching.
Many times it might just be the expression of our logic. See, whenever it's not right, like because most of the times we use our logic. So, but it's okay because once you start expressing, once you start saying whatever is coming, at one point when like it's like this, how fast will you be able to think and tell next? You'll be able to do it for some time, and after some time, what is there, you start telling. So when you start telling what is there, naturally you're seeing through your third eye and not telling.
So Malagamai Kasi saying I see Namam. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else wants to post any answer? You all can post that as well.
It's in hot weather place, okay.
Yes, is there anybody else? Any other answer that you all want to give? All right, so let's go to the answer. Let's see what the answer is. So,
the next slide to be projected.
Next slide. A brown dot and a brown horizontal pillar. Okay, so this is the Alampur Jogulamba temple, and in Telangana, it is located in the same complex as of Navabrahma temples, a group of 9 temples dedicated to Paramashiva. The temple is one of the Mahashakti Pitas, where Sati's upper teeth fell. And the presiding deity, the goddess Jogulamba, who is seated on a corpse with scorpion, frog, and lizard on the head. And Balabrahmeshwara, a form of Paramashiva. Ma Durjati, you were absolutely right. I really think every answer of yours is correct, especially because you mentioned something unique, which is not here. You said this is place is very relevant to culture. It was built in a time where culture was very famous, and there were a lot of, especially dance. Yes, because this region of Andhra very much
comes under the Vijayanagara Empire, which was in Karnataka, Andhra. Then there was a huge region which was ruled by the Vijayanagara kings, King Krishnadevaraya, and many others. So that in their time, dance arts were revered and they were like flourishing like anything. So you were so correct with that. It is indeed the temple where there are animals. You said you saw some animals. Uniquely, it's the animal statues there, which is also very correct. And yes, it is Paramashiva and Parashakti. Shakti, it's a Shakti Pita where Devi Sati's body fell. And this is located in the same complex as there are 9 temples. There are 9 temples, and this is located there as well. And yes, and you said women go here to worship here in particular. And here it is where you said they connect to this Devi, and it is very, very correct. This is a Shakti Pita, yes, where Sati's feet had fallen. Yes. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And just to let all of you know, all you need to do, you just intensely connect with Swamiji, and you just allow Swamiji's energy to flow through. Keep on manifesting. See, even here, only few of you are actually posting the answers. If all of you start posting, right? When you start participating, start posting. It's okay whether it's right, wrong. Many of us are not posting, thinking, oh, what if it comes wrong? If it comes wrong or if it comes right, put it on Swamiji. Then Swamiji showed this, Swamiji showed this. Then slowly, when you start putting that, you will start exaggeration. Your whole exaggeration will shift from you to Swamiji. And when that happens, automatically the power will start manifesting rather than your logic manifesting. Exactly. And actually answering in details, Durjati, what you did was very good, because such detailing, answering in details always helps. And you see, your answer in details, it was not just limited to what questions were asked. Your third eye has revealed to you additional details which were also correct. It is so beautiful, and you're really managing the power of remote vision very, very well, Ma. Even given that even in the previous rounds, previous darshans, your answers have always been in detail, and that's very, very, very good way, progressive way to manifest powers. So, and yes, with this, we have come to the conclusion of the segment, and the next darshan is going to be the Devi Bhavasamadhi darshan, and it's on a very, very auspicious day. It's actually, I'm really excited about Devi Bhavasamadhi darshan, and it's going to be at 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So we'll keep you all posted on Kailasa's HDH JGM, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you all can definitely keep yourselves up to date with all the upcoming events there, and you can sign up for these events at events.kailasa.org. So thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here, and let's all meet further in our upcoming events.